Welcome to tonight's episode of
Mythic Wyrd.
Alright, before we get started guys, a few announcements for you guys. So we are doing a Easter special stream. So for those who celebrate Easter, happy Easter. For those who don't, we appreciate your support here. And hopefully you guys enjoy this longer style session. Now, also, very exciting, we have just recorded our first episode of What's the Word? So that will be going live
Wednesday.
That'll be going live Wednesday.
What's the word Wednesday?
What's the word Wednesday? That's what we're running with.
Hashtag what's the word Wednesday.
So it's going to be, it's basically just a backstage view of players and characters and a little insight on how they're feeling and what they're thinking. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. As always, please like, comment, share, subscribe. All of that stuff helps us out heaps. And it only takes you guys a few seconds as well. Other than that...
That's aggressive.
or I'll claim for you. Other than that, Dre, socials?
Yes, you can now follow us on Twitch. What?
Hell yeah.
We'll be streaming every Friday. Obviously today is a special session marathon. But it is Mythic_Wyrd. We're also on Patreon at Mythic Wyrd with 3 tiers that you can choose from to support us, which would be awesome. We also have content coming up there that's exclusive and gifts.
Yes.
We'll tell you more about that.
We'll be having giveaways in the next few weeks on all of our socials, so keep an eye out for that as well.
YouTube, Mythic Wyrd. TikTok, Mythic Wyrd. Insta, Mythic_Wyrd. And Spotify at Mythic Wyrd. Keep spreading the Mythic Wyrd.
Good job.
I've said Mythic Wyrd so many times.
Now, we do have a few goodies. Can someone hold up that Mythic Wyrd cup? Yeah. That is our new What's the Word cup, if you guys can see it there. If you guys do want to support the channel and...
We have a mug.
There we are. If you guys do want to support the channel and the stream and pick up a little mug for yourselves, shoot us a message on Instagram and we'll sort you guys out with one.
Yeah.
The good mugs. Other than that, I think that's all the announcements we have. And we shall dive into...
Heck yeah, it's happening.
Oh yeah. Kick on.
Last we left off. Our party conjoined together in the tailor shop of Jayce's parents, where you guys discussed, met with each other, and formed a little bit of a bond with yourself, Silver, as well, obviously being the newest one to the party. Before getting there, Dario, you had a competition with a few of the nobles, an archery competition, which you easily won.
Yep.
And after some discussion with the nobles, you found that even among the higher class, there was a clear line between rich and poor. And those nobles, even though part of the Ostermark army, took it as a joke when you mentioned things like guard duty and things like that. Being nobles and captains of higher status, they didn't believe that they should be running guard duty, and that was left to the more common soldier. So even among your own court, you can see the attitude and the not the dislike, but the clear view. Yeah, the clear view that they're better than everyone else. While this is happening, Father Bell, you met with your longtime friend and Reich Marshal of the Ostermark State, Rabute Gilliman, where you discussed a few things with him after your meeting with Lord Vandil. Those things were, the biggest topic was obviously the threat of civil war that had been declared by Lord Vandil, and possibilities of how to avert such a tragedy. He also filled you in that the Imperial Army was stretched thin along the Empire's borders, fighting greenskins, beastmen, reinforcing the northern border from Norseman raiders coming from land and sea, along with a whole bunch of other problems that the Empire was facing.
I'll let him know about the Everchosen.
Correct, you let him know of the choosing and the coming of the new Everchosen. And with this dire news, he wanted to visit the Ostenmark Slovenia frontline before returning back to the Emperor and letting him know what had happened. He also mentioned that the people of Kislev had asked for an audience, yet were respectfully denied. But now it seems clear that something is truly happening. Jayce, you spent some time in the warehouse where Annie appeared to you in her ghostly form, disappointed that you had to take a soul. You believe, or Jayce believes, that he's doing what has to be done, what nobody else is doing. And after going to the sewers and setting up a few pieces, doing a artwork, you headed back to your parents' house, only to find a group had invaded your house, wanted food, wanted to be fed,
Be hungry.
and were spending time with your mother, Kathy. The last thing that happened was Father Bell, you tried to disguise yourself into the crowd and move off and have a listen to what's happening while your four hammer guard spread out around the shop, keeping us a distance away where they wouldn't be spotted, but close enough that they could be heard by you and react to any trouble since the prince was out and about. Inside, Dario, Björn, and Drea were interrupted by the creaking of the floor as Doris lifted up his trapdoor to his secret relaxation room where he had kept alcohol and other things away from Kathy, inviting you guys in as he overheard the mention of Tom and B, the Black Mace. As you were telling Dario, he informed you guys that he himself is under the employment of the Black Mace.
Way to go.
I believe that's where I believe that's everything. Did I miss anything? Anything anyone would like to add?
No.
Yeah, I think you got it.
I nailed it.
Beautiful. All right. In that case, join us as we continue our tale. Father Bell.
Yes.
Being an overly tall man, it's hard for you to properly disguise yourself among commoners. And although you try your best with the hemp sheet that you found to hunch and cover the bright whites and blues of your clothes, it's very difficult for you to blend in. However, as you roam around the poorer district, nobody really seems to be interested in talking to you or interrupting whatever you're doing. And as you watch the shop from afar, moving through alleyways and stopping at stalls, picking up fruit as you're listening to what's going on, there is news, or there is some kind of excitement that is beginning to slowly seep into this part of the district. Like you heard before in the rich part of the district, some kind of accident or murder or assassination has taken place. And from what it sounds like, the guards have been doubled and will shortly be entering this part of the district to shut it down as part of some kind of curfew.
Mm.
What do you do?
How far away am I from Cheveyo's needle and thread?
A couple 100 meters, easily reachable.
Do I pick up? So I picked up something about someone from Backland, and then there was a meeting, a council meeting without everyone there.
Correct.
Was there any new news that I picked up?
Not as of yet. The description you get when you hear of a murder or an assassination is one, it was an envoy from Backland that killed Master Robin, while others say it was a demon masked and
Oh yeah.
using some kind of pink glowing magic in which he blinded Master Robin before eating his heart.
What?
Damn.
Obviously the story is exaggerated and you hear different endings
Yeah.
whenever you move to a different stall. But the one thing you can be sure of is a meeting did happen. Backland somehow was involved. And somebody, well, Master Robin, the taxman, has been murdered.
Yeah.
Oh, that was his name. I kept calling him the text man.
Knowing that the guards are coming and that Dario's here and there's a potential lockdown, like from what Father Bell knows of that procedure, should he be worried if Dario gets spotted here or spotted in or caught in a lockdown?
If caught in a lockdown, Prince Dario does have the authority to move freely. However, the thing that worries you is the guards that will be enforcing the lockdown probably have not seen their prince before. If somebody comes up with an eye patch saying, "I'm the Prince of Valandil, let me through,"
Yeah.
he's probably going to get some trouble. There will be probably a few captains that would be aware of his status. However, it's a big city and a lot of guards. The chances of those being present to protect Lord Valandil is slim.
Okay.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What does Father Bell hear how people feel about the fact that the taxman was murdered?
Oh, they're happy.
Okay.
It's not the rumors aren't spreading in hushed tones. They're gossiped in loud groups with drink in hand. That our bastard's finally fucking dead.
Is
And-
Father Bell surprised by the reaction?
No,
Or okay.
it's
Yeah.
not.
Cool.
You know how harsh
Yeah.
the council treats. Well, you know how harsh Austin Mark treats their poorer folk.
Alright. I am gonna go back to the guard now. I don't think I was doing his name. The one that came up to me.
The captain?
Yep.
Brother Nizil.
Brother Zil. Alright, I'm gonna... Actually, I'm not gonna go up to him from a distance. I'm gonna try and catch his eye.
You look off to where he is hidden, where he is deep in the alleyway, keeping an eye out and everything. And as you look towards him, even though he's looking in another direction, as soon as you look at him, his eyes move. His bald head moves towards you and locks eyes with you, and immediately begins walking towards you.
I'm gonna give him the signal, the well-known signal between us, that time to go immediately.
What's the signal?
What's the signal? The other people
You
did
cast
it.
a fireball. He gives you a nod, and from your position you can't see the other guards, but you see him make eye contact with the other three individuals, making the same symbol, and as within a few seconds you see all four of them moving towards the building.
I'm gonna wait till they get Dario out, and then I'll follow. Well, that's what I expect that would do.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
I don't think.
Doris finishes his drink and puts it down quietly so Kathy doesn't hear the shot glass touching the wooden table. As he looks around you, the questioning eyes.
What?
He's your brother?
Brotherhood. Yes.
And you're working for him?
And you know who he really is.
Well, hold on for a second. Firstly, I had no idea who he is. Secondly, as you know, our situation is a little dire and an opportunity was offered to me and I accepted.
Doing what?
He looks sheepishly at you guys. It's classified, he says, as he chuckles, trying to make a joke out of the situation.
I don't pull out my axe.
Oh shit!
Just still laughing though. What'd you say it was? Like just, you know, what'd you say it was?
Really? You'll pull a weapon on me in my own house after all the accommodation I and my wife have shot.
Doris, if you don't get a little angry sometimes, you can
I'm
tell
not
me.
angry. I'm fine.
You can tell me.
I will tell you. You can sit down and put that away.
Don't do it back off.
Alright, I'll put it away and I'll pour it another drink.
As you all take seats around the beautiful oak table, takes a seat, takes your glass that you've poured,
From here.
downs it, and puts it back. Well, this stays between us, firstly. However, I've taken a job to escort a crate in Slovenia to a certain warehouse now. Apparently this crate has been stolen and is property of the Black Mace, and we are to dispatch all the thieves and take it to a certain location.
Are you there?
No, I'm upstairs.
And
Why you? I mean, no offense, but you know,
None taken.
Just,
I know I don't have the look, friend, as such as yourselves, however. And this also stays between us. I was quite the warrior back in my day.
Oh, Doris a badass.
And as he says that, he gets up, goes to the back of the wall where a thick cloth has been placed over the wall. And as he looks back at you guys, he pulls it down, and you're all shocked to find a beautiful set of bronze armor, a large shield, and a large spear, framed and hanging on the wall.
Oh, please pull out your axe again. I want to see you take you down.
What the hell? Does Dario recognize it at all?
No, it's quite old, very well kept, and looks to be from another land. It's not quite empire-ish armor.
I just have so many questions. First, I'm sorry, this is important. First, how does your wife not know about any of this? And two, did you not ever think of selling that to you know, support the shop?
Would you sell your weapons?
I don't need to.
I don't need to either. Like I said, I'd be getting paid handsomely to take this. Not something I would like to, mind you. I promised I would. I would never done this again since Jayce was born. But I fear I am failing. And how am I to provide for my family if... Anyway, that's the story.
You wouldn't happen to know anyone who's going with you, who's also hired?
Not at all. It was kept top secret, and to meet them in the early hours of the morning where they believe the parcel will be heading through, dispatch of them and take it to another location.
What's the cargo?
I don't know.
What could be so important to your brother?
He's changed so much, I don't know what it could be. Could be anything at this point.
Could be a carriage full of abandoned children for his games.
His games?
Well, you don't know. the Black Mace, the inn, the namesake, underneath, the fighting pits. We've been in this city for 3 days, man. How do you not know this?
I heard there was some form of entertainment going on, but I didn't realize it was your brother, and I didn't realize it was children being dragged into these pits.
Well, it is. And that's who you've signed up with, mate.
Obviously, if I had known, I wouldn't have accepted. Hence, me coming clean to you now.
Can you back out?
I don't see any reason I can't, other than my life and my family's might be in jeopardy. Why don't we use this to our opportunity? Close down your brother's operation.
Am I in earshot of any of this? I guess.
No, they're underground and is well insulated, kind of.
So what, you're like in there? Double agent? Is that what you're proposing?
I don't know, you're the warriors.
So are you?
If you do get caught though, it's
Not anymore.
quite dangerous.
Then what do we do?
So you haven't heard anything of, as far as you know, it's just you?
There will be other people. However, I am to meet them there. Travel alone, meet them there in the early hours of the morning.
A friend of mine who's a soldier, him and his men have gone up. Did they go to or Slovenia?
Slovenia.
Riley. Oh,
Slovenia.
I don't think this is going to be safe.
Neither do I, but what do we do? Just let this package go? Like you
No,
said, it could be
no.
children, it could be something fouler for all I know.
But if we do something about this,
If we
what's the bigger game?
We hit the Black Mace.
How?
Well, say we let you do this job, right? What if we are the thieves? No one has to know you were involved. You got hit by a game. We take the package, whatever it is.
I feel like someone like your brother would be allowed punishment either way.
If he found out that Doris let whatever it was go, who knows? Maybe the shop ends up in fire.
Then what do we do?
Maybe Jayce ends up in the Black Mace.
Jayce is too slippery to catch.
We just don't know how deep this goes.
So what do we do?
Can I pull down the spear?
Can.
Let's go, wait.
It's a long spear.
It's not a gun.
More of a pike than a spear. Keeping any enemy or foe quite a distance. And as you pick up the spear and then examine the shield, you can tell he's not a lone warrior. He would have fought in some kind of unit. A line of these, shield to shield, would have stopped anything. And as you examine his dark bronze shield, a half circle is cut out of it, where the spear could be rested, hiding behind the shield and defeating a foe from behind. You can see, even though it's been polished and well kept, it's been used, and it's been used well.
Heavily?
Heavily.
Wrote a few lines with this, have you?
I would give almost anything to have my youth back and be out in the field again. He takes it from you, and it feels cumbersome and almost useless in your hands, but you can see as he shifts it from his hands and shoulders it underneath, he is proficient with it. And as his eyes glaze over, you see him reminiscing of a time where him and his comrades were shield to shield, spilling blood together.
So many questions.
Another life, one I've left behind, and now I'm simply a tailor with the best wife a man could ask for, and a son that makes me proud every day. And you understand, I only take this job because of that. I'm no monster.
Isn't that the life we all fight for, though?
It is, and that's why I'm offering you my services now.
You just can pay Doris for something. No, you pay him.
Alright. So, we go with you. See what's in the carriage. Or the cargo. See how we could use it against the Black Mace. And what then?
You're his brother. And the prince. You call
we're
the
talking
shots.
about entering Slovenia, leaving the Empire into enemy, with the dangerous lands.
What other choice do we have? Let the package go unhindered? Or, I mean, sure, I don't go, but somebody else is gonna retrieve that package and take it. Do we stop them, perhaps, and let whoever's stolen the package go on their merry way?
But I still think, regardless, it won't be safe for the shop, for your wife.
And we can't take them with us.
No way. Perhaps, he says with a sad smile, perhaps it's time to see this old place closed down. After the war and everything else that's been happening, we're scraping for a living. Half the city hates us, the other half hates us even more and wants us dead just because we're Tabaxi. We're bullied, we're trodden on. Jayce has lost all his friends. Something a young boy shouldn't have to see. Perhaps it's time for me to give him a new life outside the city.
Where would you go?
I don't know. We're Tabaxi. We're gypsies at heart. We'll find somewhere to settle down and start.
And how do we... This is... I mean, I'm assuming this is several days, right? To go to Slovenia?
It's going to be tonight. It's just over the edge.
Sorry, I mean... It's not like we can go and come back in the same day, could we?
In one day, if like he would be leaving tonight, getting there in the early hours of the morning, an hour before the ambush is supposed to happen, and then probably stay there that day or rest up through the day and head back through the night.
All right, so there's an ambush to take the cargo. And that's what he's supposed to do. Right.
I'm wondering, because Tommen didn't tell Bonnet that anyone else was going to be taking the package. So I'm like, has he hired them to ambush Bonnet? Do you know what I mean? Is he doing like a double thing? Does he know Bonnet is Father Osiris's man? This is what I'm thinking. Well, would you, when you are hired, do you go as you or do you go in an attire?
I go as myself.
No mask?
Except, yes, how do you know?
Me.
Yes, that's.
Oh,
What'd you say?
no mask? He told me
No mask?
that there was masks.
Huh?
I was given a
I'm very
mask
confused.
to wear. That's
You
right.
just sip your drink.
And supply
Nothing
my own
else?
weapons. No, just a mask.
All right.
Could you possibly get some more masks?
I mean, Kathy could probably make some more stuff.
But he doesn't want to know.
Good point. Well, how do we explain our absence? I mean, I haven't been in the Citadel for a while, but
And I've got a dinner to attend tonight.
And I have a meeting
That's
to attend to
great.
tonight.
so we're all busy people. So but we're all going to be cancelling. Is that something that's?
I do believe
works.
this is more important.
What I'm saying is our absence will be noticed. And then the next day, the cargo goes missing. Yeah,
We come back.
keep in mind. Yeah.
This is enough.
Unless there was something, I mean, we can orchestrate something that would make us missing for a few hours. Some chaos, perhaps.
Maybe you all go to that meeting you have tonight.
Why did you do quotation marks?
You know.
It is a meeting.
All right. You know, we go, but we don't go.
And how do you explain that to the person I'm meeting with?
It's just,
If you tell one person something and another person something,
I mean,
these are things you have to think of, Bjorn.
right. It can be arranged. You can tell your brother we're all going to see Miss Winters.
How did you know I was meeting with Miss Winter?
I listen. I was in the gardens when you made that point.
You're meeting with Lady De Winter.
Yes, at 8.
She is perhaps, well, I would say with confidence, she is the only customer of ours that treats us with kindness. She's been a customer of ours for a while now, and I believe I would even call a friend.
So perhaps if we told her a modified version of the truth, she would come for us.
She would.
See? I was onto something. You could also get Kathy to hold up the... I mean, if you are friends, we're just worried what would happen when we're all in Slovenia.
I hate to intrude on other people, but Lady De Winter is, well, she's well off, and she has a small army, at least 80 men
Mm-hmm.
guarding her estate.
Mm-hmm.
Will we safe?
Does she, any lord to the lady?
No, I believe she's single.
I believe the invite was just for me, though.
Yeah.
Perhaps you weren't able to acquire one just for you.
Don't need one. I'll slip in the window.
Slightly illegal. Slightly creepy.
So the plan. You get us masks. We talk to Lady De Winter, she covers for us. We go out. You could stay back, Doris.
I feel like I've brought this danger upon you. It would feel ill-mannered to let you go out there in danger alone. It will come.
What are you going to tell your family?
Well, Kathy's favourite motto is there are no secrets between family. Yet, as you can see, I'm well at keeping. I'll take her over. And Jayce. Don't you worry. Just as that, you hear her coming from upstairs at the front door. As Kathy puts her tea down and turns around, in the open doorway, you see a large, bold man with a silver circlet around his forehead, heavy armor, hammer on one side, and his other arm covered by a long, white, silky cloth trimmed with a blue. And as he stands at the door, I beg your pardon, ma'am. The prince, where is he?
Do we hear this?
We do. Yep, we do.
Are we able to sneak back up?
You will.
And I can't wait.
Kathy looks at him and she's like, oh, he's She looks back into the warehouse. He was here.
Not here.
Oh, but he was.
Was he? Kathy.
Oh,
Stupid.
am I having too much tea?
Oh,
Too much tea.
Are you guys sneaking up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
What is this? Is this guy royalty? Is that what the vibe that I'm getting from?
No, he is a soldier. Some
Soldier.
kind of
Is he
bodyguard.
from
Can I?
Hamburger?
He is.
I like that.
Just-
Hamburger. So cool.
Yeah. Oh my god.
As he looks you up and down,
How about that?
he takes a step into the room. Then you won't mind me having a look around.
Is this guy like authority?
He is, yeah.
Do I recognize the type of authority?
He seems to be a soldier from somewhere, and looking at the white and blue cloth he has draped over, hiding his other arm, and the hammer symbol that's beaten into his breastplate, you can tell he's from the church.
Oh, okay. I see. Go ahead.
He walks past you, and as
That's
he
alright
does,
with you, Kathy.
oh, of course, if he's here, I would like to find him. I swear he'll. And as she
Do you
kind of starts,
downstairs or are you coming
No,
up?
come on.
Okay.
as she turns back around, spotting you, she's like, "Oh, thank you. I'm not going crazy." Where's Jayce at the moment?
I think where we left, Jayce was doing the dishes from the porridge they ate.
So you
he's
can
upstairs.
you can hear this, and as he spots you, is the guard that escorted you here. He nods to you. It's time to leave, my prince.
Do I get like a sense of like urgency?
You do.
Can I have a few more moments here with my friends?
I'm afraid not.
And
What's happening?
why
Something
is
wrong.
that?
What's the rush?
As you guys say that, Father Bell, you see a stream of guards, 10 of them, all mounted, heading into the district, heading to this part of the city towards Cheveyo's needle and thread. At the head of them rides the Lord Commander, who you insulted and shut down.
Oh no. Oh no, mate.
They're riding directly to Cheveyo's.
They are.
Oh no!
Jayce.
We got the black.
How did they know you were there? I guess they had
They
a whole bunch
they
of.
followed you.
Yeah, that's right.
10 of them, so.
10 of them, including the Lord Commander, all heavily armoured and mounted.
What's going on?
Oh, the guard looks at you and simply says the prince needs to leave now.
Well, I think the prince needs to stay.
As you say that, another guard comes out of nowhere and walks into the room and announces to Brother Nazil that the Lord Commander and his men are heading straight here.
Do I hear that?
Yeah.
Do I get a sense that I should leave?
You do, but it's strange that a squadron is heading straight here at the same time as well. And as that happens, Brother Nazil walks up to you and folds back his cloak, throws back his cloak, and holds out an arm to you. My prince, please.
Yeah.
That's
What's going on?
I'm not sure, but you need to leave. Father Cyrus's orders.
But why are people coming here?
I do not know.
Then I'll find out.
Get out the way! And you hear one of the guards. You hear and you feel the boot that hits somebody in the way, kicking them down to the ground
Jeez.
as they're knocked over and out of the way. And as you guys are having this discussion, you can hear the horses coming into the muddy courtyard and spreading out into a half circle surrounding the building.
I'm just gonna poke my head out the door.
You see 10 heavily armoured troops with the Lord Commander at their front, all armed and all dismounting as they begin surrounding the building.
Can I just say, as soon as Jayce heard that guards were coming, he would have ran into his room, grabbed slingshot, pipe and spray can, loaded it into his jacket, and then ran down and tried to get Kathy out. Like back up to his room.
Jayce, what's and you start drying her out. What's going on?
Come on, we need to go.
No, where are we going?
I don't know,
What?
guards are coming.
Why are
We
they
need to leave.
here?
I don't know, let's
What
go.
have you done?
What have I done? What the fuck?
Cheveyo family! Tabaski! Step out, all of you now!
I'm gonna just turn the open side to closed.
As you do, he motions to two of his guards that begin moving. You get full view of this, and they begin moving towards the door, and as they do, draw their swords.
Yep.
Shit.
This is escalating very quickly.
Yes.
How do you play D&D?
When Jayce gets to his window, he wants to look out and see if there's an opening out his window.
Out your window that faces the alleyway, there is a clear opening, but you can see at the moment there are guards moving into the alleyways, trying to surround the rest. They're not the 10 that are at the front, it's another squadron coming.
So we can see this through the windows?
You guys can, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, quick, we need to jump out.
Jump! I can't jump! Jayce, where are we going? Where's your father?
I don't know, is he at work?
I don't know!
Under the floors.
What?
What? Doris! Doris, are you there?
Come on.
Here! I will say, I don't know if it's a good idea, but Doris needs to know.
Doris has already come up and he's making his way through you guys and up the stairs trying to get to Jayce and Kathy.
Wait, that's a good place to hide Kathy for now.
Open the door now or we'll break it down.
Just a second!
Kick it in.
Oh my god!
The door with a heavy thump is kicked in, breaking it off its latch as it goes swinging, slamming into the wall and opening the room. what are you doing? And well, sorry, the guards, the hammer guard have dragged you to the back of the store, and are currently peeking back of the door, where there's another hammer guard stationed, and then another one moving into the alleyway.
Like another hammer guard moving into the alleyway.
Yeah, to hold up the guards that are there.
I don't know.
Jayce,
Can I?
Jayce is just gonna say, "Look, you need to trust me, all right? We're gonna jump in 3, 2, 1, and he's gonna jump."
Jayce!
Make a athletics check.
There's an
Can I-
opening, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
There is.
but it's a two-story. You're jumping. Your bedroom's on the second story.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, Jayce is just gonna hold her hand, jump out, and then do something similar to what he did at the palace and try and use his claws to slow him down.
Nice.
Slow down his descent.
Okay, go ahead.
What's the name of the captain again?
Can you do both of them?
Yeah.
Both of what?
Can you like while you're carrying Kathy?
I mean,
It's going to be a hard check, but
He's not trying to carry her. He's just trying to bring her out with him.
yeah.
is she
You
resisting or is
slam her
she?
into the wall.
Okay, you go.
Kathy's unconscious.
Okay, that is. I think that's a 13.
I'm so stressed now. Oh my god.
Harrison Surf.
Yeah, it's 13.
13. You jump out the window, and as you do, Kathy screams, hesitating, dragging your weight back, and you jump out, half dragging her, half her dragging you back. And what ends up happening is you falling out the window, dragging her with you as she slams into the bottom of the sill and tumbles over the edge.
I was the closest to them.
Can I?
They're upstairs, you guys are downstairs.
I was dragging them, trying to drag him back downstairs.
Okay, yep.
If I can.
Yep, what are you going to do?
As he was dropping out, I'm gonna as a reaction, cast Featherfall.
Featherfall? Beautiful. She slips out your grasp, and as you panic trying to grab her as you're sliding down, you see her just before she hits the ground. Gravity somehow seems to pause for her for a second as it almost like a cushion, she slows all the way down before floating there for a second, turning so she can land on her feet, and then stops as you land beside her. You can do magic!
Yeah, but let's go.
As you grab her by the hand,
Is Doris with us? Sorry?
Doris, you hear your
Was
father
he-
at the top of the window, Jayce!
I could do it to 5 people at once. Sorry, whoever's in the closest proximity, can I just Featherfall on everyone?
Okay.
'Cause it lasts for a while, I think.
Alright, you only need to use it on her, and as Doris is at the window and he yells out to you, you look back, answer him.
Come on!
He goes to launch for a second and then looks back at you.
If I put it on him as well, then
No, he doesn't want you to put it on him. He is just more concerned about you guys. Turns around back to you. To the star. You know where that is, right? I'll find you there.
Don't leave.
I'll find you there. Take care of your mother.
Fuck!
He turns back and turns to you. Thank you.
Right. What do we do?
Is the prince out?
Fuck, I don't know.
He heads back downstairs with you guys. As you jumped out and went around the corner, you saw one of the hammer guard let you go past before he moves around the corner into the alleyway, and you hear him telling the 5 guards that are moving down there to stop. As he tries to stop those guards from going any further.
Oh, what a
The other
guy.
one at the door with you, Dario. So there's 2 with you at the moment, 1 stepped inside. There's 2 with you, brother Nizil and his squad mate, and there's another one at the door who's moving to the other side of the alleyway, doing the same thing, stopping the guards on those sides, while guards start streaming from other alleyways to try and come behind the building. What's Father Bell doing?
Captain Harrison! By the grace of Sigma, what is the meaning of this?
Call Father Bell.
He scoffs as he puts his hands on his hips. You fit in well with this rabble.
The darkness is where the light is most needed.
Spare me your ramblings, old man.
Why are you harassing the people of this good town?
Looking for a murderer. Would you happen to know anything about that? Priest.
Is this in the building?
Outside.
The light will shine upon whoever is the culprit, I am sure, within time.
And by light, I agree that you're meaning the holy fire of Sigma!
By whose authority are you here, Captain?
My own. I'm simply doing my job looking for a murderer.
Do you always start by kicking down random strangers' doors?
Well, see, here's the thing. Firstly, do you even know who's been murdered?
The taxman, from what I hear.
It's Master Robin, actually. And secondly, apparently a demon with a tail was seen leaving. And where else in this great city does a humanoid reside with a tail? He points up to a sign where the thread is a tail going through the needle.
Oh.
This shithole!
While they're talking, can we be escaping? Like trying to put a plan together?
There's guards at the front reception. Yeah, like 2 guards I've kicked down the door in the front reception now, who have just spotted Doris coming downstairs. What are you doing? Because they're telling you to move the fuck out the way.
I'm not budging. I put my apple down. That starts.
Oh shit, he put his apple down!
Shit's about to get real!
And I tell Griffith to get ready.
Huh?
You deaf or something? Move out the way. If you're just a patron, exit the store before shit gets bloody. Oi, you! Tabaski, come down here.
I'm actually going to exit the building and see how many guards there is. Get a better view on what's
Can I
actually
say,
happening.
While this is all
Very
happening,
well then. I will make my leave.
Can Drea have like hid behind? You know how they have like cloths up?
Yep.
Can Drea have hid behind?
Make a stealth
something?
check. They're like, finally, as they step past and let you out, and you're greeted with a scene of the Lord Commander, Father Bellador, and then 10 heavily armored guards with more streaming in behind them.
You know, they pay a premium in here. I don't think you have enough cash on you.
It's funny.
18.
You managed to easily sneak in behind one of the drapes that line the wall, and as you do, as is on your shoulder with sword in hand.
And I'm going to stand in front of the door on the outside and just stay here.
Okay. What are you doing?
This is very rude. I was just having this tabaxi.
Move out the way
my
and give us the
undergarments.
tabaski. What am I wanted for? For murder of Master Robin.
You have no proof? He's been with us all time.
No. We have proof. A tabaski was seen leaving the building.
On whose word?
Lady Valendu's.
Is she here?
You feel Doris's paw on your shoulder. And as he moves past the stairs, he locks eyes with you, and you can see realization coming to his eyes. We both know who did that. Who did this?
Have they seen Dario yet? The guards?
They have not. Fine.
Maybe it was self-defense.
He pats your shoulder again. I'll come. Leave everyone else alone. They're simply patrons in my shop. Well, hurry up then. He gives you a final nod and starts moving down the stairs, holding out his arms. Dario, what are you doing?
I will go with the guards, but I'll tell them take me to Father Bell. Because I can hear him, right?
Yeah, you can hear him on the other side. It's not safe for you, my prince. How about we reconvene with the father at the church?
Why is it not safe?
Murder has happened. If they see you here, they'll have nothing to... They'll link it to you.
Alright.
Would Father Bell and us, I guess Dario, know the process of what happens here? So if they're taking Doris, obviously, is there some sort of trial? Is there?
Oh, there is a trial, but no justice at all. If Lady Valendiel's words in it, he will be killed, executed straight away. That's it.
Can the Hammer Guard, can they stay here, or at least one?
Well,
Or do they all have to leave?
no, one's just going to take you, and the rest are going to try and hold up here and wait for Father Bell. And as Brother Nazil is trying to take you out the door, you can hear on both sides where the Hammer Guard are holding off on the alleyways, things are starting to get tense. And as words are exchanged, and the quiet words of the Hammer Guard, or the stern quiet words of that they can't pass, swords start getting drawn.
Okay, just quickly. So where I am, can I see anyone of the Fate Chosen?
You cannot. The only person you can see is Jayce, who's just jumped out the window and disappeared with his mother.
Okay.
I mean, so we all, like, it's clear to us that they're gonna execute him?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'll say to him, alright, take me to the palace. We must stop this going any further than it is.
Stop it now.
As a command.
But if they link it to me,
They
everyone
won't
has any
execute him
credibility.
right there and then, will they?
Not right here. He'll be jailed, taken
I
to
mean,
trial,
it's
and then probably
Lady
killed.
Valendiel's word against yours, so he was with you.
By the end of the day.
Yeah.
Right, true.
But just for being Tabaxi, if she would, Lady Valendiel would have to say, yep, that's the one I saw.
Yeah,
Yeah,
surely there are
and
other creatures with tails.
Not in the city, and Doris, knowing that it was his son, will say, yes, I did it. As this is all happening,
happy now?
back out the front,
I understand such ignorance from one such as yourself. But has it occurred to you that demons and Tabaxi are quite unalike?
firstly, that was an insult, okay? And frankly, I am sick and tired of your fucking shit, old man.
Whoa!
And do you realize something? Something fabulous happened this morning. I heard along the grapevine you exited our dear Lord Valendiel's service, which makes you a nobody. Which means,
He's still the...
and he starts drawing his sword,
What? No.
you are now beneath me.
Wait, can I hear this?
You can.
Okay, I got to
I
follow them.
suggest you sheathe that boy.
For what? Old man? You're gonna burn me with the light.
Do
So
it!
might
Well, that's a threat. And according to the law, I can take you in for that. Men, put him in chains.
No.
How many are there?
There's 10 at the front, another 15 have streamed in behind,
Holy shit.
and you don't know how much more are coming in from the back. And as this is happening, you hear one of your hammer guard very well. And you hear the distinct sound of a silk cape being thrown over his shoulder. His other arm is exposed before a loud
Oh, jeez.
fighting erupts in both of the alleyways as the hammer guard hold off as best they can. 1 man versus 5 hold off the alleyway as best they can, allowing Dario and whoever else to escape.
Alright. As soon as I hear commotion,
You not only hear it, you see one of the guards' head smashing through, not a window, through the wall as a hammer's pulled off his head, and whatever's left of it starts dripping through the wall.
Alright, as soon as that commercial starts, as we're coming down the stairs, I'm going to hop past Doris and just kick the guard that was about to put him in cuffs, and lock eyes with Doris and say, "Trust me," and I'm gonna thunder step out.
Okay. As you do that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Because it's all going down, so I want to get it out as soon as possible.
Well, I want you to finish my speech.
Okay, what do you say?
It's okay.
I got a 3.
I don't know if
Me
Doris
too.
should get out of there, if Doris should stay.
I think it's,
yes.
I think it's
Yeah.
going down.
I do just want to say that that speaking about how expensive this stuff, Sylvanus says that he's made his own cloak, or and then he gets his right arm and he unreveals it, and he's got it out and he's ready for combat.
Dang.
Describe your hidden arm for us. What is...
The hidden arm is a little bit unusual. It's very pale. The color is very pale, and if you look a little bit closely, you notice that even the size is not right. Like, it's actually belonging to someone else's arm.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
Creepy.
What the heck?
What'd you get?
I-
I got a 3.
Wait, just for that, on my thunder step, 22 points of damage. Standard damage.
Okay.
Damn.
Can I actually, because I haven't been seen, can Dario sneak up and get a vantage point?
You can, if you wish.
And while I'm moving, I want to grab a bit of cloth, anything I can use to cover myself.
Okay.
So stressed right now, guys.
I got 12.
Oh, natural 20.
Alright.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll waste that
That's the
natural
first
20.
one. That's the first one. Alright, so 22 points of thunder damage to that guard and anyone else who's in proximity, unfortunately.
So there's both guards there.
They have to do a constitution.
Slight
They have to do
beverages.
a constitution. Sorry, I'll just double check. Yeah, it's constitution saving throw. Or take, if they pass, they take half damage, I believe. Yeah. And then obviously the thunder can be heard from up to 300 feet away, so
Oh, shit.
Hey, it's
That's-
just
that's a
Sigma.
thing.
It's just Sigma.
Yeah, just Sigma getting mad.
Just Sigma. Sigma really likes to
Or think of it as like sound effects for when you pulled out your arm and when he got angry.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's everyone go.
Natural 20, so I think it's 25.
13?
12?
22.
Or do you want us to go slower?
Sorry. That's the wrong number. It's 18.
What?
Oh man, first combat with these new
18.
characters.
18,
How
sorry.
did we swing swords? I don't know. I used to be a spellcaster.
Ray, what was it? Sorry.
I got a 3.
And Jayce.
13?
Jayce, how do you feel that this is all happening? Because you could detect it.
Well, is it? They're
Master
after
Robin,
Dario.
sorry.
They're not after me.
The hammer guards are to protect him, but
yeah.
they're after
They were
the
the
vaccine.
other guys after
I
Jayce.
see.
Stressed out, I tell y'all.
Alright. Alright. So, as Lord Commander pulls his sword to you, and his men begin moving forward to arrest you, a large, thunderous boom rocks the earth, sending shockwaves through everyone as you hear screams as one soldier gets flung out the window, covered in. You can still see on his armor sparks of electricity sizzling his skin as he screams, trying to rip off his armor. The second one you see fall inside the store, and as everyone's distracted and stops and flinches from the boom, who's on top of the initiative list?
That would be Daria.
Dario, what are you doing?
Boy.
So have I made my way up?
You go to make your way up, yet Brother Nazil holds you by the arm and stops you. I thought we were going to the Citadel.
That was before
Calm down. Wait.
my friends and Father Bell were in danger.
I have my orders, Prince.
You have new orders.
Oh,
Unfortunately, I only take orders from Father Bell. And he just starts dragging you. The larger man tries to start dragging you towards the Citadel.
Okay, what's he dragging me by?
He's gonna try and he's not gonna like rudely drag you. He's gonna try and move you with him towards the Citadel, but and he's just got you from underneath the elbow.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Kick him in the ding.
I can't allow this to happen. And I'll just like spin around and just like parkour or something up the wall.
Make an athletics check.
do you literally say that to him? Parkour.
Activate
How do I-
parkour mode.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics.
I feel like we should announce this as our first battle in this campaign.
And we
Yeah.
are stressed as well.
Oh, like it's been a long time.
The last time was what?
Doesn't count.
Classic.
Yeah, which was once again.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Good.
3.
Oh no.
You slip out of his grip, and as you go turn around to jump up the wall, you lift one foot off the ground, and before you can fully push yourself, parry yourself up with the other foot, you feel it slip from underneath you as he just swipes your foot out the ground. You hit the ground hard, and you hear him apologize,
Oh.
and he says, "My prince, I cannot let you do this. To the Citadel, please. I have my orders."
As I'm with. Damn, this is so cool. Alright. I get up.
Still kick him in the ding.
And can I just get what's like around me?
You're at the back of the shop, which overlooks a few other buildings and alleyways. There's no main roads or anything here. However, on both your left and right, there is the sound of battle happening as the Hammer Guard try to hold off the guards to allow you to escape. And the rest of the alleyways is a mess of barrels, shitty stalls that have been put up, trash-filled alleyways, and a whole bunch of buildings of multiple levels. So for you to run and hide quite easy, or to escape through here quite easy, you just have to get away from Brother Nazil.
Okay. I'll just say to him, as one soldier to another, if I am to die, allow me to die, protecting my friends.
Make a performance check. Oh, persuasion check, sorry.
Are you doing this by your face, in the dirt?
I've got
Let me die!
never get an iPad, guys. Persuasion?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That is a dirty 20.
Oh, okay. The sound of battle grows fiercer and fiercer, and
Oh.
as you say those words, from the left side, you hear one of the Hammer Guard call out for Sigma as a sword is driven through his belly. At the sound of one of his own comrades going down, he grabs you by the arm, pulls you in close. Somewhere I can stay with you, not up there. And puts you back, throwing back his silken cloak and hefting his hammer, giving you a nod.
Yes! Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Did I see anything I could like cover my face with? Just so.
There's enough junk and material and random barrels covered with like Hessian bags that you can pull something up and make as a makeshift cloak.
Okay, I'll do that.
Awesome.
And then do I still have time to attack, or that's my turn?
That will be your turn.
Yep.
Who's next on the initiative list?
That would be Bjorn.
Where
Doris looks shocked. Oh, yeah, where are you going? Yeah.
I don't have enough knowledge of the city to really say a place, so I think I'll just go 90 feet towards the least guarded spot, or maybe where Jayce will. Like, it depends on if I saw where the guards were or not.
Okay, the least
So I
guarded
think it's
spot.
like just under 300 meters.
Alright, so the least guarded spot would be the poorer side of the village, right? Like, not at the moment, though. However, a spot you have sort of become familiar with, which would be within range, is a certain bridge that you spent some time after, right next to the warehouse that you met Jayce next to.
Cool.
You crack into existence underneath the bridge, and holding Doris, trying to keep him upright, as he's clearly wasn't expecting or used to this. And as he looks around,
You're right.
I am, but what if they'll hunt Jayce down now?
Yep. Working on that. It was about to go down.
It was about to end.
We could have just let you die.
Fine, what do we do now?
I did think about this beforehand. You hide, I'll go back.
I'm not hiding.
If they see you, they'll just capture you. Where's the star? Where's the star? You said to your son, the star.
Lady Winter's estate.
What?
Then go there. Find him, protect him, and I'll help take care of this mess.
He looks around before giving you a nod, and then puts his paw on your chest.
Do you need me to help? Just before you go, do you need me to help find Jayce?
No, he's a smart boy, he'll get there. But, in Kathy's words, you are family also now. Look after yourself.
You too, go.
I love this film.
We'll meet at
so
the
much.
De Winter estate.
Yes. I'll see you there.
He turns around and almost he rips part of his jacket out and almost in Jayce fashion wraps it around his face and his head before tucking his tail back up into his jacket, giving you a final nod, and then starts making his way underneath the bridge up to a road that he can access.
Be safe. I'll call after him. And then... So, let me see, what's my running speed? Okay, so I'll probably take a couple of turns to run back. Wait, you could like double your speed, right? How's that one again? Dash.
Action.
Let's have a look.
So do I see Osiris as well?
Yeah, he's right in front of you.
in front of me?
Yeah, facing
Did you
off
draw it
the Lord
first?
Commander at the moment.
With our handy dandy whiteboard table.
He does, thank you. Oh, hi, Miles.
Oh, what?
What did you get in there?
Alright, so if you guys imagine it's Cheveyo's needle and thread. There are the guards spread out the front here. This section is that muddy courtyard, like Emily's place would be up here, which you guys met. And Father Delador and Lord Commander are there. Osiris is there. These are shops here as well, where the Hammer Guard are holding off these guards from coming around. And then back here, you and Brother Nazil are there. And this is just a mess of alleyways and
Bridge would be like out
low-lying
here?
bridges. Yeah. And you can hear guards trying to come all the way around.
Sorry, where did Boulder go?
He went.
Beyond. He's
Right.
over there.
All right. So, I will.
Would your guys take
Let me tell you. All right. I will unleash. I'll pull out my axe.
this?
I'm gonna. Yeah. I'll slice my palm and cast my Crimson Rite on it. And then I'm gonna release Fafnir's clue. And start heading back. Now you said there was, once I get past the bridge, I guess buildings, right? So first building, I'm gonna, I can't remember what we used to call it, but like shoot the sword, where it like slingshots me up. That's what it is. Sorry.
Spidey.
Yeah.
Do a Spidey.
Yeah. Up onto the roof, and I'm gonna dash back.
All right.
So when I'm I didn't. Yeah, that's what I didn't do my blade seeking yet.
All right.
So 35 feet double.
Yep.
When you dash.
Yep.
So 70. Yeah, and then jump from roof to roof if that's faster.
All right. You launch yourself up onto a low-lying roof before leaping across to a higher one, and eventually gaining some elevation before jumping from rooftop to rooftop. There are some makeshift bridges between buildings which you can easily cross or run halfway up and then jump to another building.
I'm trying to take as much of a direct route back rather than like go through alleyways and stuff. You know what I mean?
And as soon as you gain some elevation, you can see the muddy courtyard where this is all taking place. And you can see the horses and some of the guards there. However, as you're making your way there, you can see a few more guards heading in that direction.
From my direction? Or
Not close to you, but you can see that kind of area is all being shut down at the moment.
Alright. I just took 2 damage from my Crimson Rite.
Okay.
Activating it.
Anything else? Who's next on the list?
I think that's what I can do.
How long would it take him to get back?
He'd be able to make it back there by...
My turn?
What'd you say? It's 300 feet? That you thunderstep?
No, 90 feet.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm running 70
Oh,
feet
okay.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so next
Sorry,
Should we
next
first
turn.
go my turn? Which I've lost?
Back by when it
Yeah.
goes back to me. So,
Who's next?
Just
Yes.
listen
I say Doris, man.
Jayce.
with me. Good job, girl.
Your mother is in hysterics, crying and screaming at you, and confused and just overwhelmed by the whole situation. And as you half drag, half run her towards the Winter Estate, she's calling out for you to stop.
We can't stop. Come on.
She digs her claws into one of the buildings that you guys are passing, and it jolts you to a stop as she's panting, crying, and screaming. And Jayce, what is happening? Where is your father? Where's our friends? Why are there guards coming for us?
I don't know. We've just got to get to the star, alright?
Why?
Because Dad said it'll meet us.
Hey! You there! And you hear from the other side of the alleyway, a guard on the other side spots you guys, tells you to stop, and begins pulling up his crossbow.
Shit.
Tabaski, over here!
Jay's gonna push Kathy in front of him, and he's just gonna say,
Go take the shot.
no, like push her away from where
Yeah.
that's where it is. And say, quick, tuck tail and run. And he's gonna put his tail back in his, inside his pants so that people can't see it.
She screams, and as you begin moving, he yells out, stop one more time before releasing the bolt. You hear the thud of the crossbow bolt launch the bolt towards you guys, and for a second it disappears before you see it heading straight towards you.
Natural 20.
Natural one.
Oh.
It passes over with a whistle as Kathy screams as she pushes down one of the alleyways and you hear a ricochet off one of the walls disappearing down the alleyway. Stop! Over there! And you see another guy pass him and starts running down towards you guys.
Can I just ask, because I was near the bridge part, I don't know if that's the way they're heading or not, but if it is close to me, maybe I'll change direction.
You would have, seeing that this is all happening at the same time, you would have heard it.
Are they on my side or are they on this side? Where they went?
No, they're on your side. They're on your side, and in fact, you hear the crack of the crossbow bolt ricocheted off the cobblestone walls down the alley.
Then maybe I will grit my teeth and turn towards them.
All right.
What's here in this other alleyway?
You see barrels stacked up on either side, and down one alleyway, which they're heading towards you, and down the other ones they're clear. A few scrag-tackly stalls have been put up where a few people are selling not the most legal type of items.
Do I know any of them?
You do.
Okay. I'm gonna, if I can, bring Kathy into the side alleyway.
Why are they shooting at us, Jayce?
Look. I don't know. We need to be quiet now, otherwise they're gonna catch us. All right?
She's crying as she puts her hands over her ears, trying to stop the shouting and the heavy clank of armor rushing towards you guys.
What are the vendors selling?
You see a vendor selling a root, which is not a common, a underground drug. The root itself isn't too harmless and is used in medication. However, recently, maybe in the past 8 months, it's been laced with something that is like a methamphetamine.
How high are the buildings on either side?
Double story. Yeah, enough texture and windows for you to easily climb up if you wanted to.
Alright, we need to go up. Come on.
Up! I can't, Jayce!
Fuck.
They went this way!
Shit. Come on, why not? Just one pull after the other, right?
Alright. She turns around and she starts trying to lift her weight.
Jayce wants to try and give her a leg up.
Oh, am I too heavy? Oh.
No, you're good. Come on.
You start pushing her up and she slowly starts clawing her way up. Jayce, I don't like this, Jayce!
Come on. You need to be quiet. They're coming, alright?
This is really high, and she stops probably a meter off the wall. Isn't there another way?
Okay. Is there any rope or anything?
There is.
How does
Yep.
the other fall out?
Okay. Can Jayce dash and use his feline agility feat to double his speed twice? He wants to grab some rope, use his climbing speed to go as far as he can up that wall, and then put down a rope.
You grab the rope, you and then back with your back against the wall where Kathy is climbing. You run to the other wall, jump, kick off it, and land above Kathy. And in one smooth motion, you claw your way up, reaching the top before you turn around and throw her down the rope.
Come on!
She grabs it and she grabs it with one arm and still trying to assist you with that other arm, starts clawing her way up as you start pulling her towards you. You've just spotted Jayce come up, and as you look down that alleyway,
Like on the building I'm on?
No, 4 buildings away from you,
Yeah.
and if she doesn't get up in the next turn, she's going to be spotted and like a hanging duck.
Yeah.
Anything else in your turn?
Just want to pull her up as far as I can.
All right, who's next?
Silver.
Silver, you have unburdened yourself of your cloak, freeing your other arm as you get ready to do battle. However, all eyes at the moment are on Father Bell and Lord Commander, where although battle has broken out, well behind you in the shot from the thunderstep in 2 alleyways. No move. It's like a standoff between Father Bellador and the Lord Commander and his guards at the moment.
Okay.
Feel free to do whatever you like.
Okay. I'm going to make my way, locking eyes on the 5 guards. And I'm going to make my way past Father Bellador's side, which is this side, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Cyrus, gotta stop meeting like this.
Oh, yeah.
At least you won't be able to arrest me this time. Because I had the...
Another one of your criminal friends. You shame the order, Father Bellador.
Alright. Which one of you is a challenge for me? And I'm gonna look at the strongest one out of them.
Mm-hmm.
How about you? And then I'm gonna look at the scrawniest. Probably not you. Oh, you know what? Nebio 5.
Holy shit.
I'm just gonna stand here. So that I don't get to Father Bellador.
The Lord Commander looks at you and then looks at the 10 heavily armored men surrounding you guys. Looks back to Father Bellador.
And I'm gonna try to taunt him as much as I can.
Really? Do you have a death wish, boy?
You got this.
I've seen death so many times. Today might be the day, who knows?
Well, you're about to experience it. Kill him, arrest the old man, says the Lord Commander. All 10 soldiers draw their swords.
Sorry, there's 10, not 5 here?
There's 10.
Ooh.
And begin moving towards you.
I unsheath with my right arm, my great sword, hold it in front, and I'm going to, I don't know, ready in action, I guess.
Alright, what action are you going to ready?
I'm just going to prepare myself for the onslaught.
Alright. They all
You could prepare like an attack as soon as somebody attacks you or something.
Yeah.
they all pair off and start moving around you in pairs as they close the circle around.
Sorry,
the
2
3.
pairs?
Yeah, so 10, so now there's 5 pairs as they start enclosing the circle around you guys.
I'm gonna tell Griffith to get ready.
Who you hear a I never liked violence. That's the only response you get.
Huh?
Same?
But violence is all we get.
One person. Sorry, guys.
You've always attracted it.
It's a knack we have, old friend.
Blaming your imaginary friend.
What do you say? You want the left group or the right?
I'll take the left.
Alright. I liked right better.
You feel tenseness in your body as Griffith readies himself also. Who's next?
Me.
That was cool.
That's really cool.
So what's it gonna be, old man? You gonna let me kill you here? You're gonna come quietly.
Your mistake, boy, is assuming that I am the one who would burn you with the...
Don't call me boy!
Shall we test your resolve?
I've waited a long time to do this.
Father Bell is gonna start praying.
Well,
Lower
my
first,
God.
and then it's gonna start to echo out as he gets louder and higher.
You're gonna pray me to death!
As he does, a beam of light is gonna shine down on him. Which would surround him and Harrison. So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
boy.
Deal. Can we get some action music there?
I apologise, guys. We are using a new format which is royalty free, so that I don't have too much of a choice on terms of music and any battle music. I can put some on. We may get flagged for it though.
Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
No, let's do it.
Yeah, let's go.
Hang on.
Whatever music we're using, shout out to you guys. We appreciate it. We're not trying to make money off your music. It's just good music. Let's do it.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Don't sue us. Alright. Here we go.
So who's Griffith?
Is he like your
My imaginary friend.
Constitution saving throw? 15.
Con 15, so he passes. But he still takes half the damage.
That's a lot of dice.
That's right.
Yeesh.
8, 16, 30, so he takes 15 points of radiant damage.
Oh,
Damn! Smack that bitch.
So, when a creature enters... Ooh. Actually, it's when a creature enters spell area for the first time on turn or starts its turn there, is engulfed in ghostly flame that causes searing pain and must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes damage on half damage on failed save, or all the damage on...
Okay, so it'll be on his turn then, which is after yours.
Cool. And I'm just going to continue my prayer.
Alright. As you continue your prayer, Lord Commander scoffs at you. I see now. Giving us a prayer before I send you off. How fitting. And he raises his sword and steps towards you. And as he raises it above his head, coming to strike down, not to chop your head off, but to simply come down and cleave it in two, he steps into the light. And he gets an 11, so he'd take the full.
Okay, you want me to reroll it?
Yeah.
They just hit you.
No.
He stepped into the light.
Oh.
oh yeah, smite him.
21 points of damage.
21.
That's
Holy
even better.
moly.
Damn.
He screams as he steps into the light, and you can hear and smell his skin sizzling as he's... It's a reasonably sunny day, but he's lit up with this bright light as it sizzles his skin and throws his shadow out behind him. As he comes down, he attacks with disadvantage with the light burning him. Getting a 19 against your AC.
Oh, I don't even know what my AC is.
We'll do this.
So my AC is 18, but I am going to shield.
Before you even do that, without having to, the sword miraculously, by Sigmar's will, gets slammed out just before it hits your head. And as you open your eyes, you hear a grunt above you as one of your hammer guard, the one that's still living, sword still through the side of his ribs, cuts all over his body, defends you with the last of his strength, hitting the sword away and stepping in front of your body. As he does, the light doesn't burn him, but as Harrison steps back, screaming with rage and pain, he simply steps in and with one heavy thrust, stabs it underneath
Can I react?
You may.
Sorry, I just gotta find it.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
You know what else
Alright,
is crazy?
I'm gonna put my hand on
Never mind.
a hammer guard's shoulder,
Mm-hmm.
and as the thrust comes, he's gonna end up in the light behind me, and I'll be in his place.
What?
The thrust comes down, and like as you put your shoulder, the hammer guard already knows what you're gonna do, and he's trying to push you off him to not allow the spell go through, using his body and his life to shield yours. And as he just misses you, he appears behind you, and the thrust comes in for you. Are you still gonna shield?
I will.
You cast up your shield. How does that look?
You already used the
It's-
action to move.
Who's attacking him?
Lord Harris. Officer Harris.
Yeah, you're right.
So you just
The
get
thrust
stabbed.
comes through, piercing your skin. Does Father
Swap back,
wearing his
swap back.
armor?
Sorry, bro.
He is, yeah.
God, it's been so long. I don't even know what dice. Taking 11 points of damage. He only the edge of the sword gets you as he was aiming for his initial target, and you being a step behind him only just cuts you.
Yep.
And as he pulls back, he goes in for another attack,
Damn.
getting a 17.
Misses.
You step back as the tip of the blade just passes in front of you, trimming a few of your beard hair before he steps back and wipes the sweat and blood that's appearing on his face. Unfortunately, however, you hear the hammer guard grunt behind you as another sword is put through his back. And as he falls on his knees, he turns around and with his last effort caves in the knee of the assailant behind him, and as he falls to the ground, he lifts up his hammer with both hands, caving in his chest before another sword is put through his chest, his neck into his heart, putting him down where he still kneels, hammer on chest, as his final breath fades away from him. And that is where we're going to take a quick break. Guys, the break will be a little bit longer today. It'll be about 45 minutes just for us to refresh, get something to eat, but we will be back for you guys to see what's going to happen.
What the
See you
hell?
soon. Welcome back. Yeah. Father Bell, you just witnessed one of your men go down, and as he's finished off with a sword through his neck into his heart, he lays there stiff, hammer still on top of the soldier's chest that he just killed. While this is all happening, Dre, you've managed to sneak inside, or you're inside, but you've managed to hide yourself and as behind one of the drapes that lines the walls. And as chaos erupts around you, what are you guys going to do?
Okay. Is there a feather anywhere nearby? Because I know someone, was it your hat that had a feather in it? Is there any feathers nearby? Is there one that I can grab while still not being seen?
There's plenty of tables that line the walls of the back of the storeroom, and you would easily be able to find a feather that's laying there or stitched into a hat or something that you'd be able to rip out.
Yeah. I'm going to rip one out. And then Drea is going to, holding it, she's going to start working her magic. And I'm going to cast Wind Wall. Now, let me read it back to you. A wall of strong wind rises from the ground at a point you choose within range. You can make the wall up to 50 feet long, 50 feet high, and 1 foot thick. You can shape the wall in any way you choose, so long as it makes one continuous path along the ground. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a strength saving throw. The creature takes 3d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Now, It keeps fog, smoke, and other gases at bay. Small or smaller flying creatures or objects can't pass through the wall. Loose, lightweight materials fly upwards. Arrows, bolts, and other ordinary projectiles launched at targets behind the wall are deflected upwards and automatically miss. Now, I would like to cast it directly in front of Osiris and thing.
That's it.
So it covers the front of the shop, but Osiris and Harrison and Silver are behind it.
Nice.
That makes sense.
That's it.
That's awesome. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Alright.
And as I imagine it, like, she starts building it and it starts growing at that point, and it starts as like just a slight wind, and it picks up and picks up and picks up and picks up until it's like, because she's drawing it from herself, it's like dirty wind. Like it's gross. It's like, do you get what I mean? Yeah.
Full of dust.
As you peek out from behind the drape through the window or door at the front, you begin weaving the magic around the feather. And as you watch the soldiers step forward, swords drawn towards Silver, a wind, first of all, a breeze passes in front of them. A few shield their eyes from the dust, continuing to step forward for another gust. Stronger, whips past them. As they stop looking around, it grows and grows as it begins to swell in front of them before eventually they have to step back from the force of it. They're shouting to each other to try and be heard over it, trying to shout to the Lord Commander, but within seconds, a wall of dusty wind carrying debris and all kinds of dirt and feathers and trash appears before them, blocking them off from Silver. They look around at each other, a few of them putting their swords through it to try and test it out before their swords whipped up, their arm whipped back from the force as the wind continues to swirl around them. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yes. I'm gonna try and sneak out the back.
Okay.
But I want to do similar to you, and I don't want to go through the alleys. I want to pull up.
Okay.
So
Dario and Brother Nazil are at the back.
Oh, straight away?
Yep, straight out the door.
I'll link up with them. I do want to say though, it lasts for a minute. So at the end of the minute though, can I shape it so its mouth and goes over them all and it disappears?
Nice.
As
Yeah,
in,
do.
You did lightning, the thunder, so it's like Sigma's wrath.
Nice.
And then don't associate me with Sigma.
Yeah.
Alright, so what do you want to do? You still want to try and climb out the back, or you just want to go out and meet with the Father Nazil, Brother Nazil?
Yeah, I just want to sneak out so I'm not seen.
Even by these guys, or?
Oh yeah, like I want them to see me.
Yeah, okay, yep.
Isn't there still two in the shop or?
Two soldiers? No, you fried them with.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna just walk out.
Yeah.
Just yeah.
In my windy wall.
Yeah, pretty much.
You open the door as you hear the shouts behind you trying to overcome the wind, and you come face to face with Brother Nazil, who looks you up and down and looks to Dario to kind of confirmation on whether he should attack you or not.
Let's go.
Alright. That ends your turn?
Oh, actually, I don't want to tell you guys. No, we'll just go. They'll figure it out.
Who are these guys up front?
You too.
Yep. Alright.
Just kill the man and go.
Alright, who's next?
We're back up to Dario.
Dario. Drea steps out and you watch as he's holding his sword up to Brother Nazil, who would like easily squash him with his hammer. And as she tells you let's go, what do you want to do?
So you want to go as in like get out of here or go as in fight?
As in get out of here.
Okay. Okay, just before we leave, how's this guy doing?
He's dead.
Oh, okay. But that's easy then. So before we leave, I wanna like get just all the barrels or anything and like form like a barricade here.
Okay.
Yeah. So how much like debris and like
There's plenty of kind of loose planks, barrels, crates, things like that. They'd easily be able to move with an action and form like a low wall that they'd either have to knock down, climb over, or break through.
Yeah, I'll just spend my turn doing that, and then when I'm finished, I'll look at Dre and be like, alright.
Alright, which way do you guys want to go?
Well,
Just escape the scene, or
so these alleyways as well.
it's a webway of alleyways,
Yeah.
behind you guys. Yep.
Where to though? Should we just get far?
Far enough, but like close enough we can still kind of see them.
Alright. Should we make our way through the alleys?
Alright, certain destination in mind that you guys want to go, or just get a bit of distance between you guys and this?
Let's get a bit of distance.
Alright, you move through the alleyways, roughly about 30 feet, with Brother Nazil following you guys, keeping the rear, and you can see now that he is physically, or not physically, mentally under strain, leaving his brothers and father Balador behind. Yet he has a task to accomplish and make sure that's done, which is making sure that you're protected.
I'll actually say to him, I'm saving my friends. You must go save yours.
He shakes his head sternly at you. I have my orders. Their lives are in Sigma's hands now. That's it. Who's next on the list?
Bjorn.
Aye.
You see Kathy struggling up to get up on the wall as Jayce has thrown down a rope to her, and not even 15 meters away, the guards are barreling down the alleyway, and within a few seconds they'll be upon her as they turn the corner and see her hanging there, ripe for picking.
Alright, seeing this, I'm gonna curse under my breath, change course and start sprinting there, and I'm gonna lift up my mask, my necklace, turn it to the mask, get her on, activating my blade singing, which allows me to move another 10 feet.
Boy.
And am I at 45 feet able to make it?
You would be, I do. Yeah.
Alright, so building in front of me, there's Jayce. On the building opposite is Kathy climbing it?
The
Or-
same building, so where Jayce is thrown on the building at his top, he's looking over the ledge, and Kathy, he's thrown the rope down, Kathy's climbing up that
Yeah.
side of that wall. So there's a large gap between the building that you're on and where Jayce is, but
okay.
you're just across from them.
So is it jumpable?
It is jumpable, a little bit larger than the other gaps, but easy enough for you to still sprint and jump.
I'll do that. Alright, I'm gonna sprint straight towards her. I'm gonna try and if she's there, I'm gonna try and circle around so I'm coming at an angle, and I'm gonna just leave.
Alright, go ahead and make a acrobatics check.
That's pretty good. That's 24.
You run a leap through the air, easy clearing the distance between it as a few
Actually,
crossbow bolts.
I don't want to clear to the other roof. I'm gonna jump more towards Kathy's height, so that's why I'm jumping out.
So onto the wall?
Yeah, so I'm jumping out, so if it's here, I'm not jumping straight, I'm trying to jump on an angle.
Yep.
And as I'm as I start sort of doing the drop, I'm gonna whip out Fafnir's coil, hang it on something or launch it into something, and swing and try and grab her and swing up to the roof.
Got you. Okay. You leap through the air as crossbow bolts go flying past you. You lash out with Fafnir's coil, hooking it onto a window trim, and as it locks in, you let your weight fall onto the whip, and as you start swinging towards her, I need you to make a dexterity. Actually, make an athletics check for me.
You got this. You got this.
That's an 8.
Oh.
Dang it, I rolled really bad. Roll with advantage.
You catch, and as you swing perfectly towards it and loop your hand around her waist. She screams at the kind of the shadow that's passed above her, and now that is touching her. And as you pick her up, she, not knowing that it's you, digs her claws into the wall as she's ripped off the rope. And as you do, as that tension causes drag, Fafnir's coil doesn't rip out, but the timber that you've attached to snaps, and as it rips out, you both go tumbling down the alleyway as the guards start coming around the corner.
Did we take any damage or anything?
No, it was low enough that you wouldn't take any damage.
Damn.
Alright, so that was my action doing the jump.
Yep.
And I use my bonus to set my blade singing, so do I have any more movement? Oh, that would have been
10 feet of movement.
Alright. I'm just gonna pick her up, be like, I'm gonna drop my mask, I'm like, it's me!
She screams and then stops.
It's me!
Oh,
I'm here to help. Doris has gone to the star as well.
the star!
Yes. Where that is.
Where's
Let's go!
Jayce?
Let's go! Let's go!
She gets out a yelp as you start pulling her, and Jayce, you just see
Yeah, I'm gonna like
get ripped off the
Jayce
wall,
and be like, the star!
tumble down with her, just as the guards clear the corner. As they do, you guys clear the other corner just as crossbow bolts get shot.
Oh shit.
What's your AC?
What'd you roll?
22.
Oh damn. 20.
Alright. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can.
If I use my reaction shield, which will allow me to block her, will that save Kathy as well?
It will.
Alright,
Yeah.
reaction shield.
You just, as you turn around, hearing the thud of the crossbow bolts, just in time, you shield as the crossbow bolt ricochets off your shield, inches away from Kathy's back as it ricochets up and goes flying into the sky. Your heart, if you had a beating one, would be stuck in your throat right now as you literally watch the crossbow bolts go flying down the alleyway before getting ricocheted off. You see them round the corner as the guards look up at you and take 2 shots at you.
Oh no.
Now you've got half cover because you're up on the ledge.
Okay.
Both of them rolled 19.
What does half cover give me?
It'll give you +2 to the AC.
+2, I rolled 17. I got 17 AC.
With the +2?
Yeah, with +2.
Alright, so both of them would hit.
Okay. But I'm gonna use my reaction to uncanny dodge one of them, which halves the damage.
Nice. Alright. So I'm guessing you'll half the highest one, which was a 10, so half
Yep.
that down to a 5,
Yep.
and the other one does 2. So 7 piercing damage as one just cuts across your face, and the other one goes across your waist, through your jacket and out the back. As you hear Kathy screaming your name. Who's next? Was that it?
Yes, sir.
Who's next?
Jayce.
What are you doing?
What's this roof made out of? Is it like pavers or?
It's wooden shingles, and it's on an angle, so thin wooden planks that are nailed like in a tile-like fashion that slope down.
I just want to mention as well, just real quick, sorry. Dawn's still dressed in the more common, darker tone outfit with the big
okay.
hood and the cloak.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, hood and cloak.
Yep.
So he maybe is not recognisable as a lord.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know, just so that you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is possible, but would it work if Jayce knocked out as many of the pavers as he could, and they just sort of slid down onto the guards below? Would that work?
They're all individually nailed,
Okay.
so you'd have to like pry each one out. Good idea though.
Is there anything else on this roof?
Chimney that is looking quite old that you might be able to, with enough strength, push it down over.
Yeah, we'll give it a go.
Alright, go ahead. As the crossbow bolts go flying past you, you turn around, putting your back against the chimney, and you push with all your might. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Here we go. That's a 1.
Oh no.
As you push, your feet slip against the mossy tiles, and instead of pushing it, your feet just go out from underneath you as you slam down, scraping your back against the chimney and slamming your butt against the shingles.
Damn, fuck!
He's just going to run from. So was the chimney like near where he was? Sort of?
Yeah,
Or-
close to the edge of the building.
Well, that's not fucking happening. He's gonna run across the rooftop. If he can, he'd like to jump to the rooftop on the other side, because I'm assuming that would be the direction
That they're going in?
Yeah.
Yep.
So he'd like to jump to that rooftop, and if he can, use his bonus action to hide behind the chimney on that. I don't know if
Alright.
that's possible. but-
Go ahead. Give me a acrobatics roll as you jump another larger gap.
Come on, Jayce.
Where is it? That's 12.
You leap the gap easily, and as you do, come into a tumble as you roll over, sliding down the slope of the roof to the chimney where you would. So the guards are here, the house is here. Björn and Kathy have gone up that way. You've ran up this roof, jumped, slid down that side, and hid behind the chimney this side. Make a stealth check for me.
Dirty 20.
Nice. Being on top of the roof, it's hard for them to get an angle at you, so as soon as you kind of went behind the chimney, you were out of sight, and then you were able to run on the other side of the building, jump across the other side, and get to that side of the chimney.
Okay, sweet.
As you're aware, you're hidden from sight.
Awesome. As soon as I'm there, I want to pull out my slingshot, load it, and just wait for them to come around the corner. And
What'd you load it with? Dicky nuts?
sorry,
What'd you load it with?
pebbles.
Oh.
He's just gonna look at you and be like, "Go, go!"
We're going.
They run down the alleyway past you guys, and you wait as you hear the guards come around that corner, and then start turning right, chasing them past that one as well.
Okay, sweet.
So you want to hold your action until they're past, and then you can take a shot at one of the guards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Alright, easy. Who's next?
Silver.
Silver. You're surprised just as much as the guards are by this wall of fierce wind that's being brought up perfectly between you and the guards, leaving you and the other two members behind a protective wall. What would you like to do?
Sorry, they're behind a protective.
You guys are all behind the wall of wind,
Yeah.
Which is you, Cyrus, and
and the
Harrison.
Lord Commander. Yeah.
That light, is it still there?
Mhm.
Right, what would I like to do? Now tell me, you brought this fight in front of my friend's doorstep. Why?
He turns to you as he wipes the blood and sweat from his forehead, holding his sword out to you. I have to explain nothing to you. I am the Lord Commander. I am justice.
You are nothing but a man, and a man with puny friends. Nothing but a title. If you wanted to prove your worth, you would have came here maybe alone. Not with a fucking mercenary runt of a group. I'm gonna step in the light.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna. Is he on a horse?
No, he's not on his horse anymore.
I'm gonna. I'm trying to lift him up. Oh, I'm gonna. No, because he's got a.
He's on his feet.
Yeah. He hasn't dropped his sword or anything
No.
from the. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take a swing at him. Ooh, fuck that guy.
Alright, go ahead.
Yeah, beat that bitch.
I'm gonna use Great Weapon Master on this, so
Yeah.
it's -5 on the attack roll.
Yeah.
13 plus. Ooh, what is my pluses? 16 for the first attack.
16 misses. As you swing against towards him, he steps to the side, parrying your sword, and comes back around in another guard, ready for another attack. Go ahead.
Damn.
This time I didn't use it, but I got 23.
23 hits.
Sorry, yeah.
You come around his guard, swing on his opposite side. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Oof. What is my damage? 2d6s.
Mess him up.
Sorry?
Mess him up.
Yeah, right. Screw that guy. Getting a 6, a 5, and a 4.
11, 15. Yep. You cut across his arm as he steps back and brings his sword back around to try and parry the next blow. Was there any other attack?
It's +10 because of great.
No, I didn't use on that one. Yes, I would like to action search and do it another 2 times.
Go ahead.
Cool.
Great Weapon
Finish him
Master.
off.
Getting a 24.
You come
Not
back
very
around
well,
his block once again, cutting him across the waist. Go ahead, roll for damage.
So it's 14 plus 5, 6, 7. 17 plus 6.
23.
23.
Whoa.
Wow.
Captain of the guard, you probably don't want to kill him.
Man, kill him.
38.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah.
You guys do understand what we're dealing with here.
No.
Silver don't give a shit.
Outright
I don't
murder.
give a shit.
Okay.
Go ahead, next attack.
Oh no, you're about to kill him.
This is a miss.
How much was it?
It was a 8.
8. Alright. As he easily catches your last blow, he comes back with a counter attack and gets a 16.
Miss.
Comes back with a counter attack as you step back, and he cuts the air in front of you, coming back up in a defensive stance. Anything else you'd like to do?
Y'all get out of there while you can. Just saying.
Yeah.
Call him puny again.
Just think of Hulk.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Bonus action. I'm gonna leave it there for now.
Alright, who's next?
That would be me.
Osiris.
Quick
Cyrus
question.
is just still praying.
This
May the
work.
light of Sigma bless
Look
you
like
and thy
mine.
family.
Fuck you.
Sigma, take away your cows. Oh, Mulan.
Unfortunately, he's completely out. He's gone. So not just unconscious, he's gone.
Yeah.
However,
That's right, Silver.
as Silver steps in and starts fighting the Lord Commander, as this wall of wind is out to your left, you start seeing and hearing commotion through a dense wind. As you peer through, you see shouts being exchanged before all of a sudden one of the guards bursts on fire as something's thrown at him.
Sure.
What?
As he starts screaming and throws his sword down and starts wailing around, through the smoke and the thick wind, you see a mob of about 30 peasants
Of course there is.
clutched
Hell
together
yes.
Seal people?
with
The
pitchforks,
resistance.
makeshift Molotovs, and majority of them wearing masks.
Oh!
Damn.
As they
Hey, that's
face
so
off,
cool.
you see one of them charge a guard with makeshift spear. It's easily parried, and then her neck cut open with a counter strike
Oh,
before
shit.
he in turn is cut down by a pitchfork that's thrown at him. the heavy tip piercing his armor and throwing him back onto the ground. It's an absolute slaughter as the peasant line charges into the guards. The guards easily able to cut down most of them, but then getting overwhelmed as it turns into a combat, into more of a lynching, as the guards start getting dragged through the streets, kicked and beat on the ground. You see one of them dragged over to a post, a rope thrown over, as they start, a group of them start pulling him up. He's kicking and struggling as his sword and shield falls from his hands, as he's then, while still up there, gets a firebomb thrown at him.
Oh shit.
What's turned into what started as a group of defense, coming to aid you guys, has now turned into outright brutal torturing and murder of these guards. The consequences of these actions could be catastrophic for these people.
Let's not think about
Alright.
Anyways,
Cross that bridge when we get there.
Father Bell's gonna
Keep going.
run his arm across, still praying, across the chain that holds his tomb to his side. And as it starts glowing, he's gonna throw his arm out and send his spiritual weapon out against Sylvanus's blade.
oh,
Oh shit.
oh,
And then hitting his blade, he's gonna dash in.
man, the Cyrus is so cool for an old man.
Is he gonna run or is he gonna just like walk really
He's pretty fast when he wants to be. And I need Harrison to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sorry,
that man got no wisdom.
My weapon just... I don't have to do a roll or anything? I'm just disengaged?
He's just saying that he's
I
just
see.
going to
Clash.
on
Gotcha.
those.
Gotcha.
And 11.
So Cyrus is like, you're both cute.
I'm gonna hit his hit
The last
Sylvanus's
attack
weapon.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna dash in. I'm gonna grab Harrison's head with both my hands. Enough! And I am going to use a spell on him. So you place a magical command on a creature that you see within range, forcing it to carry out some service or refrain from some action or course of activity as you decide.
Man, yeah.
If the creature can't understand you, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become charmed by you. While the creature is charmed by you, it takes 5d10 physical damage each time it acts in a manner directly counter to your instruction.
Oh, okay. So I'm assuming he failed.
He failed, yep. You can issue a command you choose. So you can issue any command you choose, short of an activity that would result in certain death. It lasts for 30 days.
Oh, but until it's fulfilled.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Being a giant of a man, you grab his head, and not only do you grab it, you lift him to eyesight with you, lifting him off the ground as you scream enough into his face. As you do, what's the command that you're going to give him?
You refrain from this folly, Harrison. From here on in, you will go back to the council and convince them that this has been dealt with. And then put all your energy towards putting your men towards good use between Slovenia and the borders. By the grace of Sigma and the light within, I hereby command you.
Oh yeah.
You place him back down, and as he's put back on the ground, he looks to you and then to Sylvanus, all fight drained out of him. He then looks past the wall of wind into the mob that's absolutely butchered his men, slowly turning his head back to you and gives you a single nod.
Go.
He places his sword in his scabbard, wipes the blood from his nose, gets up on his horse and trots away.
Sure.
I'm gonna immediately turn back to the hammer guard that's on the ground behind me, pick him up, and start walking in that direction towards the other one.
You pick him up, his body stiff in your arms, made stiffer by the sword through his ribs and the other sword still stuck into his neck. And as you move down the alleyway, you can hear a wheezy whisper, a prayer, Sigma's prayer. And as you round the corner, you see your other hammer guard, beat up, cut up, his bald head with a giant gash in it, revealing the skull underneath. And as he sits half propped on the wall, his hammer still across his lap, he clutches the emblem of Sigma around his neck as he prays his final prayer.
I'm gonna put the guard, I'm assuming the guard with me is well and truly dead. I'm gonna put him next to him, I'm gonna hold both their hands and I'm gonna finish the prayer with him.
As you finish the prayer, I pray to Sigma that I have not failed you, Father.
You have done anything but, my son. May you feast with Sigma in the holes of his ear. For I have nothing but envy for where you head.
He looks over to his dead friend, smiling.
Look after it, and wait for me at Sigma's table.
I cannot wait for the day until we're reunited there.
Maybe sooner than you think, brother. Go. I'm gonna run my hand over his eyes and just close his eyes.
As you
Saying
close
last
his
prayer.
eyes, he kind of leans into your hand, embracing your touch. And as you finish the prayer, his head goes limp, only held up by a stiff breastplate. As his hand slowly falls away from the hammer, yet goes stiff around the emblem around his neck as he freezes there.
Mercenary! We must go.
I've already started tracking them. As I peer through the window, and I take it. Sorry, I'd like to start tracking them.
Tracking who?
Where they went.
These other guys?
The Kathy and Jayce.
Yep, so you can't see them, so they've already disappeared. However, you can still see these two with brother Nazil just clearing a corner as they start making their way down
Okay.
towards the other group.
Sorry, is any of my hammer guards still here?
There is one still in the house.
Okay. After telling him that, I just want to find him and give him orders to make sure that they're, left in a better state than this.
Still wounded himself. He sustained a lot of damage from the initial thunderstep. However, he's still well enough to carry out your orders.
I don't know if we're still in initiative order because I've already used my moves, but can I heal him?
You may.
So I'm just going to do that beforehand.
What
Yeah.
a good man, Father Osiris.
Yeah.
You're right.
So I'm just going to cast Healing Word on him.
Alright. Who's next?
That would be Drea.
Me. So, what's happening with us? Where are we?
You've just put some distance between you and the shop. However, it's up to you guys where you'd like to go. Is there a certain destination? Are you just trying to track down the Tabaski? What's the plan?
I turned to Dario. We need to find my brother.
I agree.
Did you see him?
Did I even see him? I would have seen a Misty Step.
Okay, you would have seen Mr. Step, yeah.
I would have seen him too. So. Didn't see where he ended up.
No.
Well,
We might need to get to a better vantage point.
I agree. Are you thinking climbing or are you thinking deeper in alleys?
I think climbing, but I don't know if brother Azil can climb.
That's true. Can we see Osiris and stuff? Because you said
He can see you guys as you're making your way out, but if you want to turn around and look, yeah, you would see them coming down the alleyway towards the back of the shop.
okay. I want to turn around and look,
You see them just coming around down the alleyway.
and they look fine.
Other than the 2 dead hammer guard, yeah, they're okay.
We see each other.
That's like funny.
Brother Nazil follows your glance, and he lets out a sigh of relief as he sees Father Bell, and
Can I give him a quick signal to move immediately
with these guys.
with them?
Okay, he gives you a nod.
Who's Father Osiris?
No, Brother Nazil.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. So, we get to a vantage point with our brother. And then we find the rest.
Alright, did you want to try and climb one of the buildings?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
I'd like to assist Rhea.
Mm-hmm.
You just fly in the sky.
Yeah, but I definitely need it.
That's true. But it would be
One of
cool.
them is- It would be athletics.
Yeah.
That is a 3, my brother.
Did you want to try and assist her?
Yeah, so how are you climbing up?
Well, I was just thinking like,
Poorly.
clearly, what like is it like I
Just
can
try
climb
and
up
do
a
it upside
pipe,
down.
or is it more like there's holes that I put my hands in and my feet in?
All the buildings in the Empire are kind of made of stacked cobblestone that are in no bar way smooth. Like there's plenty of areas where you'll find footholds and handholds,
Gotcha.
along with thick window ledges and things like that. And then most of them have like a small porch or something above the door that you can climb up to first. So
Yeah.
it's quite an easy climb. However, the only thing that would make it difficult is the thick moss that is
Yeah, gotcha.
grows around it.
Ah, gotcha, brother.
So how I'll assist is I'll have like my hand out and then like have my shoulder out, so one foot here, and then chuck her up.
Make a strength roll for me.
Do I get to roll with a divine touch?
No, we'll see what he rolls first.
What's that
Not
called?
bad, not bad. That's pretty good.
17.
You find it difficult to find some place holds your hand slipping, but as Dario boosts you up, you're able to, instead of trying to climb on the mossy rocks, put your hands on top of the kind of the porch and find some more sturdy ground, lifting yourself up on top of the porch in front of the front door. The climb from here is relatively easy as the windows up top again, larger ledges where it's almost like a step. You can easily kind of shimmy your way to a window and then climb up the thicker wooden beams.
Yeah, gotcha. Once I'm at the top, I would like to scan. Can I see any of the fake chosen that's missing? Which is only you actually. I just realised that. Okay, I'd like to see my brother. If I can see my brother.
Make a perception
Jayce,
check.
Kathy, Doris. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
What am I looking for? What am I rolling?
Perception check.
Perception. Perception.
Come on, Eagle Eyes.
Yeah, man.
Natural.
Is that a 9? Is that a 9 or a 6?
That's fine.
9 plus 3.
You don't see any of them, although you do hear the commotion of guards that are still yelling, "They're over this way!" and running, and you can hear the constant thud of their boots, plus the occasional doof of a crossbow being fired, and then seeing a crossbow bolt ricocheted off the side of a wall, flying into the sky and
Yeah,
disappearing,
okay.
which gives you an easy location of where they are.
Cool. I'm gonna try and get down. I think we just have to follow the commotion. Someone's hot on their heels.
Let's go. Wait, yeah, let's go.
Alright, who's next?
That would be back to the top now.
Alright,
So Dario.
Alright, is there anything you would like to do?
So I want to look out Father Bell,
Yep.
so I can see Father Bell's not following us.
Are you going to follow them?
Yes, I'm assuming we're heading in the same sort of direction.
Yeah, and then leaving your other hammer guard to take care of the other two.
I have
Yeah.
no idea.
Alright.
Oh yeah, so you're coming?
Yeah.
Awesome. What I will do is I will actually cast a spell.
What you gonna cost, Dario?
I'm going to cast Summon Beast. I'm going to cast my Eagle, but I'm going to cast up in the air.
Yep.
90 feet. And get it to try and find.
Alright. Yep, casting up into the air. As you guys begin running, making your way towards them, it comes back pretty quickly, letting you know where they are and also where Jayce is on top of one of the roofs, not far from you guys. I'm assuming you're just going to keep following the trail, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then once I know where it is, I want the bird to just kind of protect one of them.
Okay.
I'll probably go beyond.
Alright, you send it back out into the air, and after a second you see it dive bombing down into one of the alleyways as it comes back up, and then you see a few crossbow bolts go flying past it before it comes back around and dives back down into the alleyway.
I love that.
While you guys continue
Yeah,
on
it's
their track. Who's next?
Beyond.
Alright, I'm gonna round a corner,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna like pull Kathy against the wall, and I'm just gonna take a quick look. I just wanna see how many are actually following us.
Not many. It looks like there's 5 at most.
5 at most. Alright. I'll take a quick look around. Is there anywhere that I could get Kathy to hide?
In the alleyways that you guys are in, there is ditches on either side of the alleyway that are quite low and in some places have eroded away, revealing access to the sewers.
Mhm.
And being one of the alleyways that you either see somewhere where it's eroded quite enough for Kathy to jump on her stomach and crawl underneath the house and get into the sewers.
I explained that to her. Can you manage it?
I'm not leaving Jayce behind.
Don't worry.
I am
go
worrying.
I'll go back for him. I just need to make sure you're safe. That's what he'll want as well.
I'm not leaving my baby boy behind.
Kathy, I need you to focus. I'm going back for him.
And I'm coming with you.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, Kathy.
Dang it. She is not listening. What can I do? Shit, she's gonna hate me.
What are you
Mine's
what are you gonna do? What is down?
Just use the real hammer.
It's alright, is there anywhere that I can see that I can maybe put her? Like at a distance?
Behind some crates, if you don't want to.
Or in a building or something?
Yeah, you got plenty of buildings that you'd be able to
You randomly
access.
sort of put her in?
Most of them look like they're homes here.
What does it look like their homes? Alright. I can use an action to teleport her 90 feet.
Okay.
I just want to get her away so we can, well, hopefully, so we can deal with these guys before somebody gets hurt.
Okay. Does she have to be willing?
She's not willing, she has to do a constitution saving throw.
Alright. Where would you
Can you just trust me? Please.
persuasion check?
18. We're family, right? Right? I'll protect Jayce.
If you don't come back with my son
I
and
will.
you alive,
We will. We will.
find you, you bastard. Come back alive. alive! Both of you!
Told the swear jar.
Roll for damage.
She gets up on her tippy toes and gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Oh my god.
Alive! As she runs and fusses about her dress as she tries to squeeze into the hole easily, being able to go underneath there. And the last you see is she goes backwards and you just see her looking at you and giving you a nod before she disappears into the darkness below.
Alright. Cool. Now, Jayce was on the roof near me, right?
He is, yep.
Alright. So, let's say, okay, there's the building here.
Yep.
We're hidden behind the building. They're coming down this way. Jayce is on top of this building.
Correct.
So I'm going to slingshot straight up.
Yep.
That's what it's called, right? What's it? The little... grapple hook. Yeah, I keep calling it the wrong thing. Yeah. Grapple hook back up. And flip up onto that roof. And go up to Jayce.
Okay.
That's
Hello?
5. Hi, you having a good time?
I'm not.
Alright, well there's 5. Your mother's hidden.
Okay.
We need to take care of it. I'm sure Dario and Dre are on the way.
Alright.
You ready?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm
Remembering that he's hidden
Yep.
and you can be hidden as well, and now Kathy's hidden.
Oh, speaking of find anyone. What's the idea?
Oh, we can hide. Are you hidden? Did they see you come here?
No.
Good.
So we can get the drop on.
Or we let them run past.
You hear him come closer and closer. Decide if you're getting the drop on them or letting them go past.
Do I know any of the ones there?
Any of the guards?
Yep.
Not at this distance. You wouldn't be able to.
How good are you with that slingshot?
About to find out.
No more killing. And I'm gonna prepare myself to leap on them as soon as I have.
They round the corner, and as they're about halfway down the alleyway, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Come on, guys.
With advantage, because I'm here?
You may. Yep.
Oh, I want to leap at the same time, is that right?
Yep.
Do you want me to attack as I'm going? Or?
Yep. Go ahead. Yep.
That is a 23.
Oh,
Holy
And
nice.
You pull the slingshot back before you step out, and as you step out into the alleyway, the first one looks up, seeing your shadow cast on the ground, and before you can even say anything, you let the pebble fly, and as he starts pointing his sword up, it smacks him square in the head, ringing out against his metal as he goes flying back, unconscious on the ground.
Damn.
Jern leaps out off the roof, and as the first one goes down, they all start looking up just to see a shadow falling from the sky. And what'd you get?
We have an 18.
Yeah. What are you doing?
So I'm going to hold my axe from where the axe head is, and I'm going to use the butt of the axe like against my elbow, and I'm going to as I come down.
Oh, head roll with
Nice.
advantage.
Huh? With advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Cool. Natural 20.
Yeah.
You don't get on 4.
You come down, and with a crack, almost as loud as Jayce, you like elbow drive him into the ground as his legs go higher than his head as he
Jeez.
bends over and crashes into the ground.
Alright.
The next one in front of you is still recovering from the shock of what's happened. You can get a free attack against him.
I'm going to keep going.
Go
So I can do all my attacks?
Go ahead. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
Jayce,
So-
you can take another attack as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to just like land, and I'm just going to try and float to the next one.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah,
with
but you got
advantage.
this.
So advantage
Right
for
under
you.
this guy, I can't even see what it is.
Can you please move here?
19.
All right.
Natural 20 again!
Oh my
god! What the shit?
How do you flow into the next one?
Alright, so push, and then I'm gonna sort of do a back step, twist around, and I'm going to go with the butt, just knock it into the side of one's head.
Crack into the side of his head.
Do you know what? I'm gonna like hook it behind his neck, and I'm gonna bring it down to the ground, and I'm gonna go push.
You hear a crunch as you break his nose, digging his head into the dirt, immediately putting him unconscious. And as you look up to the last guy, there was only 4 there.
Yeah.
There's a dumb look on his face before he sways for a second before falling backwards unconscious.
2 more attacks. I can swing him at the next guy, but I'll have to.
There was 4 total. That's it.
Oh, that's it.
They're all down.
They're
Oh
all
yeah, I took
unconscious.
2. You took 2. Good job.
No.
So the last one sways in his spot for a second before falling backwards,
Nice.
dropping the crossbow from his hand.
All right.
That's it.
I'm gonna still be like sort of crouched in battle stance. I'm just gonna look down the alleyway, listen for a bit. Is there any more coming?
Make a perception check.
I'll say perception.
After 20.
10. You hear footsteps coming. However, as you look up in the sky, you see Dario's eagle as it comes up again from a dive bomb, and it comes and perches on the corner of the building just as Dario and Drea clear the corner.
Did Jayce see where Kathy went?
Being that high, they were like direct on the building that you were. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
All right. I'll lift my mask.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Clearly, all on the ground.
Kathy?
She's safe.
Doris.
Safe. I think he's headed to the star. To your friend, Miss Winters.
Okay.
All right. Is everyone? Is Osiris and stuff coming?
Osiris, you were following? Brother Nazil rounds the corner, and then Osiris rounds the corner.
All right. We've got to move. I don't know what the situation is here. Is Papa Bell coming with us or what?
Yeah, he's on his way.
Are you there?
I don't know.
Yeah, did you follow?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, would I have been with Dario as would we have met up somewhere on the trip?
Unless you waited for them, you would have, there would have been just a bit of distance between you guys as you both ran.
Because I wouldn't have left until I knew Father Bell was coming.
If you want to wait for him, that's absolutely fine. So yes, yep.
Yeah. I would have just asked Dario, where they're heading to and what the plan is.
Yep.
I don't know where we're headed. Where are we going?
So you've kind of caught up to with each other, and you surveys, you're all running together, and now you've rounded the corner, all of you guys, meeting you on the floor, you on the roof.
Who do you stand with, priest? Silver, good to see you standing. Still standing?
Stand with my lord. My lord.
That's
Yeah,
all the Lord's
but, I don't really know what that means, so...
Where are you heading?
It's one of us.
To Lady De Winters. The Cheveyos are friends, and they say that she will protect them.
Then make haste.
Good.
I'd like
Well,
guide
you're the last one here, so gonna move on. And I'm gonna turn around the corner and call Kathy back up.
I'm gonna just give Nazil instructions to make sure that Dario gets there okay.
Yeah.
And I'm actually gonna start making my way back to the Citadel.
Okay.
I just wanna see what happens there, and make sure that things do calm down and see how it's taken with the information that Harrison brings.
Okay.
I tell him I'll meet you there. I'll see you there in 3 days.
What time is it?
It is around 4 o'clock at the moment.
2 days now.
What time is the carriage leaving?
Because I'm organising the holiday.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was like
2 days, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll help Kathy out and make sure she sees her son.
She,
Before you go-
you approach the hole, and as you call out, the first thing you greet with is a plank of wood that's eaten away as it pokes out from the hole, and as you glare into the darkness, you just see her golden eyes shining in the dark.
Are you alright, Kathy?
Oh, are you okay?
Yes.
And
You come
Jayce,
out.
where's Jayce?
He's fine. He's on the roof. Are you coming down?
Yeah, Jayce is on his way down.
Okay, she throws the plank, you hear a splash in the water, and as she digs her claws, she reaches out to you to help her pull her out, and you come around the corner as she's just being pulled out. As soon as
I get her out, I'm going to press into Jayce. and just clean off any of the grime.
And as soon as she's on her feet, she's running towards
Yeah,
you.
same as Jayce.
And she just crashes into you as she sinks to her knees crying as she just hugs you tight around the waist, burying her head against your chest and like rubbing her head against your head. Crying.
Yeah. Jayce would be crying if he could.
She, after a few seconds of doing that to you, she then runs to you and does the same
Oh,
before running back to you and doing the same again.
as lovely as this is, I don't think we have the time.
We could have moved.
Sorry, can I just tell Miz you'll just stay with them until I'm gonna send a couple more hammer guards to keep guard with them, and then you can come back
Okay.
once they get there.
You can see that he wants to stay with you and his brothers, but he like he always does, accepts his orders.
I'm glad that all you guys are safe, but where's Boris?
Doris.
Doris? Did I say Boris?
Your good friend Doris. He's also headed to the ladies' estates.
By himself?
Why can't we go back home?
Make haste. This is not the time or place.
Yes, light and all that. Good thing.
Let's just head to the ladies' estates for now, and we'll figure it out when we get there. All right? Yes.
Yeah.
You
Let's go.
taxis lead the way?
Yeah, let's go.
I'll get my eagle to kind of like
Scout the way.
scout ahead.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
And I'll
Now you know that the winter estate is outside of the city, so it's going to be a bit of a trek and quite dangerous to sneak your way through the city, get outside the walls.
Can I actually do something first?
Yep.
I just want to cast another spell. I'm actually going to cast Pass Without a Trace
Whoa,
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
boy.
at a second level.
What does that do?
It just makes it harder, like makes stealth checks a lot easier. I think we got like
How does
plus
it
10.
track us?
Impressive
Plus
stuff.
10.
Yeah, because I did one before.
Oh, I'm not a very self
My stealth would be 21.
See what happens.
Plus
Still.
10.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is there a way out through the sewers? Out of town?
There is.
You said there was a sewer entrance near where we are?
Yeah.
Alright, well, this would be the safest way. And he's just gonna try and heave the hatch.
It's not a hatch, it's just the kind of the gutter has corroded away underneath one of the buildings, leaving a opening that you can crawl underneath the foundation of the building into the sewers.
And does Jayce know it well enough to be able to know the way out? Yeah.
Oh, Jayce, not in there again. It smells really bad.
Yeah. It's the only way we're gonna get out safe.
Dre is just gonna like rummage in her pockets and pull out like a random piece of lavender and be like, just hold it under your nose.
What about you, darling?
I'll be fine.
She's used to this thing.
Yeah, around here we will.
She obliges and starts following you guys to the.
Before I go in, I just want to do a quick message to Taurus, if he's within 120 feet, I believe it is, to reassure him and tell him that we're all headed there. If he's not within range, then I guess I just won't go through.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Find it.
You cast the message out as you reach out in your mind for Doris, but get no response back.
Good. Alright. We'll see you now.
Alright.
I'm gonna hang back a little bit. Just in case they follow. Not too far.
Yeah. Those four people waking up soon.
Go for it.
Alright. Brother Nazil squeezes in last and struggles with his armor, but eventually makes it through, giving you a final nod before he disappears underneath there. Did you want to say anything else to the group, or have you moved
I've
off?
left.
Yeah. Okay. All right. As you all get into the sewers.
Sorry, can I do something?
Yep.
So I just want to be the last one to enter the sewer. But I would like to ask Griffith if he can make sure Boris is safe. Doris.
Doris.
I keep saying Boris.
He's twitch.
How do you want him to do that?
If he can, sneakily, and he can go 1,000 feet away from me.
1,000 feet. God damn.
And if he is in trouble, let me know.
Okay. Can he communicate with you while you're 1,000 feet away? How's it working?
Well, technically I'll be deaf and blind, but I would like to. I'll be deaf and blind.
And a sword.
And then
Remember the
a
last
sword.
time you guys went into a sword?
Let's hope they're
Not
not
him.
poison.
I'd like to do just a quick check then.
And let's keep
Quick
it.
check of what?
I'm going to get him to fly straight up.
He can fly?
Yes, and I'm going to get him to fly about 500 feet or so.
Is he visible though to everyone else? or?
He's kind of visible. He is like a translucent color.
Yep.
Would that be like really noticeable?
What is the actual rules? Is he? How does he appear?
He appears like a shadowy translucent color.
But he is visible, right? He's not invisible.
He's invisible.
Yeah, so it would be like a clear sign of where you guys are, and it would be, quite strange to see someone floating up
Even
there.
with all this commotion going on.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's a big city, and it takes one person to see him before they start pointing and shouting up at the sky.
All right.
Yeah. You can definitely do it though if you want, but you don't know what the chances are of someone seeing it.
Yeah. I'm just worried about Doris. I said it. No, I don't want it to be. If it's gonna.
Even if you find there's probably not much you can do.
Sorry?
At this point. Even if you find there's, because 120 feet, I couldn't find it, so it's probably quite a bit of a distance. Even if you find him, I don't know if there's anything you can do.
There is, but I think with all that knowledge, then I'll just find out.
All right, it's up to you. You can definitely do it if you want. It's just whether he gets seen or not.
Yeah. That's all right.
All right. Would you like to enter then?
Yeah.
All right. You enter last, and after you guys are all in, this dark, rancid sewer, you're almost up to your knees in sewage water.
Ugh.
It soaks through your dress, your boots, into your boots, and whatever else it can reach. The walls are slimy, everything is wet, and although it's cold outside, there's a warm, sweaty, humid heat that radiates from inside the sewers.
Why do we always find ourselves in such places?
I'd like to walk faster to catch up with everyone, just in a quicker pace.
Maybe it's because you belong in such places.
You immediately begin sweating as you all fight to not gag at the smell and the whatever it is that floats past you, bumping softly against your legs, some of it sticking to you as you guys move through. Kathy is already crying, and you can just hear her between every sob take a deep before sobbing all her breath away and then doing it again.
But it's helping.
It is.
Lavender's also coming, just saying that's why I give it to him.
Now, it's about an hour's travel from the city to the winter estate. However, going so slow through the maze of sewage, it's going to take you double that to get through there. It'll take about an hour to get outside the city walls, and then the normal hour travel time after that.
Perfect.
While you guys travel down the depths of the city, via the Bellador. You make your way back to the Citadel, where everything is on high alert. The guards have been doubled, the gates are closed, and only certain people are being allowed through, you being one of them. Where would you like to go?
The first thing I would like to do is I'm gonna find my second in command of the Hammer Guard. I'm gonna get him to organise 4 groups of 2 Hammer Guards to go out into the town to spread the word of Sigma and see if there's any recruits. 2 of them being going to Lady De Winter's with specific orders.
Okay, nice.
Oh, but like under the cover of that?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
What was it?
They're going to spread the word of Sigma and see if there's any followers. But 2 of them are going to Lady De Winter's estate. That's so smart.
I'm then going to send another one to go to my room. There's still the soldier there, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. Would he still be in my chambers?
You told him to sleep there at the night, didn't you? Yeah. He wanted to leave.
Yeah.
I think you told him to stay there.
I'm just going to get him to be escorted to another room. I'm assuming is there like a guest room or something?
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Can I get him moved to a guest room?
Mm-hmm.
And then as soon as he's out, I don't want to make contact with him, but I'm going to go into my chambers and pray
Okay.
immediately.
Alright. Okay. You organise your Hammer Guard, and they're quickly sent off and dispatched into the city, into the Winter Estate. However, as you enter your room to begin your prayers, there's a soft knock on your door. One of the guards opens it and closes it behind him. Lady Valendil is at the door, my lord.
See that she is accommodated in the private dining area. My prayers are not to be disturbed. I shall be with her shortly.
He steps back out, and you can hear his voice, not arguing, but just apologizing that you can't see her at the moment. And after a few exchanges, you hear them move off. Is there anything else you would like to do, or would you like to enter your prayer? Okay. As you guys move through the Undercity, is there anything you would like to share with one another? Realizing that the events that just happened could be catastrophic. Although not all of you were seen there, Father Bellador was seen. In heated exchange with the Lord Commander. And although the only other person that saw it was Silver, you did see guardsmen being butchered alive. Now, what that means for your friends, Jayce, or for the rest of the people is uncertain, but there definitely will be reprimand. What type and how stern, you're not sure. However, with this information, does that affect anyone? Does that bother anyone, Lord Valendil? It's, for some of you guys, well, for all of you, it might have just been another scrap. However, this was your city, it was your guardsmen and your people that were fighting against each other.
Yeah, that just happened. That just happened.
Just happened.
Wasn't us this time. At least. Not us.
No.
Not us. Not this time. Just bad timing. Wrong place, wrong time. Right?
Happens to us a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, that's not going to be the last time. That commander, he escaped. And when he's recuperated, he's going to come back with a lot more men.
Yeah. But we won't be there.
But it shouldn't be happening in the first place.
Were those people? I'm assuming Silver told us about the mob.
Tell them about the masked mob.
Yeah, tell me about the events.
Yeah.
I mean, do you blame them? Only fighting for the truth.
And they were all wearing masks as well.
Yeah.
I would too if I was fighting them.
Well,
What the mask looks like
They're
again?
friends of
Like
yours,
the
I'm
one
assuming.
like Jayce had?
Anything to add, Jayce?
Remembering that they were after a Tusky.
yeah.
Well, did we hear why they were after him?
For murder charges.
I guess we did hear.
Jayce, I know that you've been pretty pissed off lately. What's going on?
I mean, at this point, we're all probably wanted. So, it's good beans.
Yes, but they're after Tabaxi.
Maybe we'll talk about it later. I'll say quietly. Try not to get Kathy to hear.
Where is Kathy?
At the front, just behind Brother Nazil has taken the front now, and she's just behind him. And then Jayce, and then Silver at the back.
Jayce is gonna fall back and try to sort of walk next to Bjorn.
It's only tight enough for a single file, but you can slow down so you're directly in front of him.
Big day. Murder, fugitive. It's a lot to accomplish for one so young.
I didn't want it to be like that. Anyway, thanks for your help.
I really wish you had come to me sooner.
Do you end up finding a friend?
Finding it. Oh. Another one I failed, perhaps. It's alright. We all make mistakes. Not saying you didn't deserve it. I'm sure you did. Figure it out.
What am I supposed to do? It wasn't meant to go. It wasn't meant to go like this.
Yeah. Yeah. It never goes the way you want it to go.
As you say that, Brother Nazil holds up his arm, signaling the column to stop. And as the splashes of water die around you, you can hear screaming and cheering echoing from deep within the sewers. A faint orange glow sneaks its way into the pipe, and up in front of you guys, several flood chambers that have been drowned out, that have been dried out, and some that are they're there for when one overfills, it fills up into another. Lay out a big area in front of you guys, supported by thick concrete posts. As you sneak your way up to the edge, the screaming becomes louder and louder, and as you guys round the corner, quite a distance away from what's happening, you see a group of about 20 to 30 drinking, laughing and dancing around a soldier that's been strung up upside down, with a bat being passed around them, each taking it in turns
Oh,
to slam it into him.
jeez.
He's still got his armor on, which makes it even worse, as the blunt object breaks the armor, piercing his skin as they break bones underneath it.
Jayce is gonna hold Kathy back.
You stop her just before she kind of rounds the corner, and you all watch in horror at this spectacle of pure euphoric rage being taken out on probably a soldier that was once from one of you guys, but from one of them, but now that he's wearing the colours of Ostenmark, he's being treated just as the poor people all get lumped in together. Furthermore, they're all wearing a mask similar to the ones that you saw, or similar to the one that you saw in Jayce's warehouse. As another one takes a swig of some cheap alcohol, winds up, crack into the man's ribs who's upside down. He screams in pain as you guys wince at the thud. Kathy is already crying, and she's trying to ask what's that before. I'm guessing you put your hands on her ears.
Yeah, and then yeah, he's gonna do that, and he's just gonna say, "Don't listen, please don't listen. All right, stay here." And he's gonna run around the corner, and he's just gonna say, "What the fuck?
They all
Get him down!"
turning around to see you. One of them laughs and pulls off his mask. He's from your district, poor, bit of a bully. Well, come on, Jayce, we're just having a bit of fun.
That's what you call fun, you fuckwit. Get him down.
What are you talking about? He would have done the same to us. Soldier scum. And he kicks him in the head. The man, remembering the man's upside down, he turns around and boots him in the side of the head. This is life, Jayce. It's a fish eat fish world.
It's the very picture of consequences.
And you want to be like him.
No, we want to be like the painted man.
There it is.
We're coming for them. This is our time, Jayce.
So we all hear that. It all makes sense.
You've seen the artwork. It strikes fear into their heart. And this is what happens when they come on our soil! He turns around, addressing the crowd, who all cheers, jumping up and down. Time of nobles is over. It's time for the people now, Jayce.
This guy, he's a smart one. I'm sure. What was your name?
Who the fuck are you?
Doesn't matter. I'm just.
Who are you hanging around with now,
bystander.
Jayce?
I'm just wondering. Just a question there. What happens when there are no more nobles? Who creates the rules?
The people, mate. We create the rules.
Or you? Yourself?
Sure. Yeah, I'll probably be there.
With a group of you, maybe. Maybe all 30 of you.
Yeah.
Sure. What are you drinking?
I don't fucking know, but it's good.
Alright, well. Do some of you prefer wine?
Well, you got some.
I'm just wondering if you all agree, all 30 of you, on the same thing.
Okay, I don't know what you're trying to do here. But I think you should leave us. To our little gathering, eh? What's wrong, Jayce? Isn't this what you wanted? I've seen you a couple times up there with the council. Preaching this stuff. We're on the same side, mate. What? You didn't know it was gonna be like this?
No, I didn't know that you were gonna turn into fucking monsters.
It's called rebellion, mate. What do you think rebellion is? What, are we gonna fucking kiss and hug him to death?
But
Oh my god.
but the prince is here. He's on our side.
Oh.
Oh my god, Jayce!
No.
The prince can help us. We don't need to kill people.
No. He's here.
Metaphorically speaking, isn't he with us all?
Make a persuasion check.
Can I
Persuasion check.
Can I just say I've hung back
this
with
is
Kathy
silly.
and I'm trying to distract her.
Yeah, I'm assuming you guys are still out of sight, right?
Yeah.
Other than you two. 15.
I just want to quickly, just in case, give Bjorn bardic inspirations and like just
Singing the song.
call out from the back. It's like, yes, he's returned to the city. He is here.
How far gone is that soldier?
Fucked up. Like, he'll never walk again.
Will he live?
If he does, he'll never walk again. He'll be a vegetable.
Death is a mercy now.
Do I have to roll this to right?
No, you don't.
I think-
Well, good.
I think you can roll it even if he says it.
Because if he was here, I'd be letting that fucker down and putting him in his place. Go home, Jayce. This isn't what you want to see. Let us do the dirty work. The ones with guts.
Call his guts. He's defenseless.
Aren't we all? Did they fucking care when they run through the street kicking us? Shoving us? This is what they get. This is rebellion. This is a new fucking start. The crowd cheers behind him.
I don't think there's anything you can do here.
Trust me, this isn't. You don't know what you've got until it's gone, alright?
No, Jayce. You've just lost your fight. And what are you gonna do? Lose your bladder too? Go fucking run back to your mum, you poofter.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Yeah,
Fuck
alright.
him up. Fuck him up.
That's a step too far. Think you're all that? Come here.
That's right.
There's
Yeah.
30 of us and 2 of you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were the big man who was, taking on that hanging soldier.
No, come on. Look. Just. Let's not fight anymore.
What do you mean?
We can't. This isn't the right way to do it.
Then what's the right way, Jayce? Jesus, you changed mine quick. I mean, Sigma, you changed mine quick. You were literally here the other night, mate. What's changed? Saw a bit of blood. That's life, mate. That's war. Someone's got to bleed a bit.
I'm gonna make my way there.
Oh, another fucker. Jesus.
And I'm
Sigma. You sure running with a different crew now, aren't you? What, just decided you're too good for us?
It's not. No, it's not like that.
Then what is it, Jayce? Because we fucking are dying just like you.
No, you're not.
Yeah, we are. Except you're there on the other side with a crew that we've never fucking seen before. Mate, we were just out there fucking fighting in front of your shop. Where were you? With this lot, answer me!
Just leave it.
Get out of here, mate. It's alright. We'll send a letter when it's all done. With that, he turns around, grabbing the drink again, taking another swig.
If you had any brains, you would get your lot and hide or run, because the wrath of the Citadel will come upon you.
Why do you think we're here?
Yeah.
the 30 of you. They'll find you.
Oh, there's a lot more than 30 of us. We own these sewers. They might own the city up there, but this is our turf.
Right, and I love a good rebellion. But
You know, join us then.
how much is to the cause?
All of it.
All of it. How big is the slums?
Is it referred to as do they refer to it as the slums?
Yeah.
And like it's actually called the slums, or does it have an actual district name?
No, just it's all Nagaroth, it's all the city, but
Yeah.
the poorer part is referred
It's
to
called
as the
the
slums.
Yeah.
Like, do they actually stand a chance, or is there, like, no fucking chance at all?
Either way, it's a lot of bloodshed.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a lot of bloodshed. Let me ask you this question. That man over there strung by, has he kicked any of you?
Probably. I don't know. What's this about?
Has he punched any of you?
Yeah, probably.
Probably. That is no way to start a new order, by probably.
Look, we don't give a shit. If you guys don't want to join us, then fuck off. Simple as that.
Let's go.
What does Jayce know about this guy personally?
Is a bully. You know, even among the slums. You know, he's got a bit of a crew, but it's you know, and he thinks he's the king of part of the slums, you know, but he's just another street rat and just another bully. No better than any of the other soldiers, really. There's just an opportunity for violence, and he's reveling in it. You know, it's justified at the moment. However, the scary thing is now that although he can justify it, you know, maybe not everyone shares the same views, but everyone's on high tension at the moment, and something's being done, and they're liking it.
So they started this initiation on behalf of all of the slums, and all the slums is going to get done for...
No, it's just one of the guys
Just
that was
one.
dragged down.
Okay.
Like, you know, who knew,
No,
like,
I meant-
the rest up there were lynched as well. You know,
Yeah.
he's not the only one.
No, I meant... That's what I meant.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, they revealed them... Yeah.
Does Jayce see any of his friends' parents?
His friend's parents?
Mm.
You don't. see any of their parents. It's more of a young crew that's running here. However, you do see one that's kind of hanging back, and you just notice her underneath the mask. She's almost trying to not be seen by you guys.
It's Emily.
Oh, Emily.
Apples.
Holy shit, apples.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
She doesn't look like she's really in agreement in what's happening here. But again, there is a flow of energy, of angry energy that's just being caged up and it's exploded.
Yeah.
You know, and if she does say anything, she'll probably be up there next as a spy.
Speak to those who don't agree. Speak to those who have doubt.
Other than her, though, the rest of the group is gone.
Even one soul saved from this path is worth it. Say your piece and let's go.
Alright, well, we haven't got all day. He's gonna fucking die from too much blood to his head.
You shouldn't have.
Think about
I don't think it's safe.
No, I think you just need to kill him. End his suffering.
Hello?
Wish you all the best, mate.
Yeah. You too, buddy.
Yeah.
You guys cross one of the flood chambers, walking on a thin line of masonry to the other side. And even before you're back on the other side,
Can I just say, just before we turn, can I just mind sliver that guy? Like, not spike him. The hanging soldier, like mind sliver, just like kill his brain. So he's dead. But there's no physical weapon.
how do you do that?
You can
Oh, it
do
does
that?
damage?
Yeah, mind sliver.
Oh, I gotcha.
Like the original spell, mind sliver. Yeah.
Yeah, alright, roll for damage. Does he have to make a save or anything?
Can you show him something beautiful before he does?
What's up to Apes? Has 16 on intelligence saving throw.
Natural one.
That's fitting.
7 points of damage. Hopefully that's enough.
Just before you guys cross, you stop there for a second as another whack against his kneecap is done. He screams out in pain. And as you channel your energy and shoot it across the chasm into his mind, the last thing you see before it goes dead is him speaking to his daughter,
This is
telling
my
her
spell.
that daddy's got to work so he can buy her a bigger house
God, jeez.
and some new toys for his beautiful princess.
Every single
That's
time.
spoiled.
Right.
How many?
This is
Oh
supposed
my
to be
God.
fun.
And as you get the last glimpses of his house, as he waves goodbye to his daughter, it's clear the mother's not around. There's just a single dad trying to raise his girl. He's no better off than the people that are beating him.
Fuck.
Just a man trying to work and provide for his family.
Now, she's an orphan. Shit.
And as the thudding continues, they all start kicking and screaming at him, trying to wake him back up. Angry that he died before they got to get more out of him.
Fuck this city.
You all move off again. And eventually, after a long period of silence, all of you contemplating the viciousness of the fact that there's no innocence in this world, that even the people that may appear the victim can just be as bad or worse as their oppressors. And the fact that it's not black and white, it's not Ostenmark troops and the nobles versus the poor. There's bad eggs in both. And it only takes one like Tommen or one like that bully to ruin the perception of the whole group. Eventually, after a struggling, humid long walk, you make it to the outside gates of Ostenmark, outside the city walls, and exit the sewers into the walls beyond. That's where we'll take a quick break. This one will be a lot shorter, guys. We should be back in 30 minutes to find out what happens. Talk to you soon. Whew. Welcome back. After a long, humid, silent walk, you guys eventually find yourself. Eventually find yourself back outside the city walls, and finally out the sewers. The fresh air feels like the best thing you've ever tasted. And the sounds and the feeling of the grass underneath your feet is well welcomed. The past few hours have been tense, and you guys stop for a moment to clean yourselves off, wash whatever sewage water is on you.
Prestidigitation.
I'll do the same.
Beautiful.
And answer.
And I'll do Kathy.
Beautiful. After everyone
Let's see what we leave dirty.
Anyone else?
Brother Nizu. Anyways.
After everyone's all cleaned off, Jayce, you take the front of the pack, leading them towards the start. What your family refers to as the star is in fact the Winter Estate. And the reason you refer to it as a star, or the star, is because it's an observatory. Emily de Winter is in fact a astronomer, and her estate was specially built to house a large viewing platform with the highest tech telescope money can buy to view the stars, situated on top of a large hill. You can even see it at night or through the day in the distance, standing out with its domed roof, and at night when it's lit up, it sinks into the night sky with all its lights in the background.
Hence the star.
Emily de Winter is also known, obviously, to be quite wealthy, probably one of the wealthiest families in Ostenmark at the moment. And she has a passion for knowledge. Now, as all of you know, knowledge is hard accessible for most people, yet even harder for females. And Lady de Winter has taken it upon herself to open up a small university, exclusively for women.
That's cool.
Not only does she teach basic reading and writing and math, but she also teaches astronomy for those interested.
Man, I love this girl.
That's impressive. What's the catch?
She's not interested in you.
What's so something wrong with it?
She's blind.
Your order, the party can head out and begin moving towards the estate.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Sorry, just quickly. You said it's been over an hour?
Yes.
So my ego.
Okay. Yeah. Beautiful. As you guys continue,
Just before we start heading out, I'm gonna just pull Dario aside, okay, and say, any idea what's gonna happen back there?
I think it's gonna get worse. And we'll be seeing more of now.
Is it right for us to step away? For you to step away? At an hour like this?
I'll see this through and then I might have to return to Father Bill.
Just that, you know, I worry what's to come in the next 24 hours. And
Sure.
that soldier back there, he had a daughter, now orphaned. And I just can't shake that feeling of being useless once again.
I understand what you mean. I have this power, but I feel like I can't do it, can't use it to help people. But thank you for telling me about his daughter.
I don't know what his name was, or who he is, or where he resides. I just saw his last night.
I'll do what I can to make sure she's properly cared for.
I know.
Thank you.
Are we like on an open field sort of thing? Like leading up to the...
So you've come up out the back of the city into a ravine where the sewage goes. Surrounding the ravine is a large forest to keep away most of the smell and things like that. So moving through the forest, eventually you'll find the main road, or a road, for easier travel up to the estate. It's not a road well travelled, as it does in fact take you closer to the port of Slovenia, and other than the observatory, there isn't much else out here.
Okay. If Jayce sees a rose, he would like to grab it.
Directly in front of where you guys have exited, all kind of wildlife has blossomed over the years, feeding off the excess water and whatever else flows out of the city, and you do in fact find a blossoming white rose, decent size and only has just recently opened, its petals forming a perfect pattern. You pick it.
He's just gonna pick it and tuck it on the inside of his vest. You're always right.
What'd you say?
You're always right.
Sorry, Abe, did you say we're in the forest?
You're on the forest just for a little bit as you've just come out of the city, but within 5 minutes you'll be on a road that leads to the estate.
Alright, just while we're in the forest, Dario would take the lead and he wants to look for any tracks.
Okay, yep, beautiful.
Famous, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Make a perception check.
Speaking about tracks, were we leaving tracks in the sewer?
No, it was like you were knee deep in salt water.
It's
Yes.
bad time. Yeah.
Perception, you said?
Yeah.
19.
Beautiful. So other than natural wildlife tracks and things of this sort, the forest immediately around you is untouched, especially being this close to the wastage ravine. Once you hit the road, there is a few more tracks, but they are quite light and quite limited, showing only probably those attending the observatory for classes or Lady de Winter's under Lady Winter's employment leave and more coming back to the estate with supplies. Again, being this close or heading out towards the Slovenian border, it's a lot more quieter out here in terms of humans. Nature, on the other hand, is quite blossoming around here as well. The rest of the travel is quite quiet unless anything wants to be said. You're heading on a quite steep incline towards the observatory, and as soon as you guys exit the sewage, you can see it up on the skyline. Quite impressive, high walls built all around it. And as you guys get closer, you can see dark bluish grey banners hang from the walls with the reflective light of armour from the troops walking the walls. As you get closer, dirt roads give way to cobbled roads, and eventually you find yourselves at the gate of the Winter estate, with the gates closed and guards standing at the front. You're halted a few meters away as they observe you.
What time is
It is currently 6 o'clock.
it? Andre's just gonna go to the front and be like, we've come to see Lady de Winter. I have a dinner with her at 8.
We are early, my lady.
I do not want to miss a thing.
I was told she was only expecting you.
I think she'd like to hear that from me.
Wait here a moment. And he enters inside while the other guard stands in the middle, watching you, not threatening in another way, but just keeping an eye on you guys.
Nicely handled.
Thank you.
After a few moments, the wooden gate is open again, and out steps Emily de Winter.
That's not Lady de Winter.
Damn, she is
You got old Lady de Winter?
Start gazing, please, that's you.
Dressed in a dark grey-blue dress, her hair put up as you see it there, and with large star earrings on either side of her face. She looks down at you guys, still a little bit further down the hill, and as her eyes meet yours, she smiles, and then smiles again, raising her eyebrows at Kathy. My. Well, I am a fan of guests, Drea.
I know we're unexpected, but
Doris has a maid at home. Just gonna interrupt. Rudely.
Excuse me?
Oh, yes, my lady. Doris. The Tabaxi.
I wasn't expecting him. Was he supposed to be here? Kathy steps in and she fixes her clothes and bows And Emily tutters, Kathy, you don't have to bow to me, darling. And as soon as she says that, Kathy starts crying and blubbering on about Doris and guards, and Emily's just trying to make sense of it.
Let me talk inside.
Of course, coming in. She steps aside and motions to the guards to open the gates for you guys as you guys led through into an impressive large estate. You can see now her banners have a large, on a dark blue-grey background with a large white star in the middle. They hang everywhere from tops buildings, flagpoles and everything. Even her guards have them embroidered onto their armor. As you guys step inside the courtyard, a fountain is impressively placed in the middle, and it's a fountain of the cosmos. Stars and moons, intricately made out of stone, seemingly float together, dripping water around them into the pool below. However, once you get closer, you can see the supports have been cleverly placed to make it look like the cosmos is just floating down in space.
Just having a think about it. Would Doris, because we took longer, right? So he should be here right now, right?
You should be.
I'm on it. Why am I?
Put yourself.
It's already away. I don't know why I'm doing that.
No, I'll come with you.
You are not to join us.
No, pretty lady.
Oh, we appreciate the hospitality,
yeah,
Lady de Winter.
But my name is
Sylvanus, I know.
Oh, thank God, because I forgot that for a second.
What's happening right now?
Are you starstruck by her?
I rather need to go.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
I'm sorry. Wait. Yeah.
She gives you a warm smile, and says, "Perhaps you'd like some supplies for the road then."
Yes. That'd be wonderful, right, Bjorn?
What's going on right now?
That's what happens when you
I
have
think you definitely need
beautiful
something.
AI art.
She's so pretty.
Sarah, organize some supplies for these gentlemen. Make sure they're well fed. Do you have horses?
I can make mine up.
Sylvanus.
Don't you worry about that.
Lady disturbing, I'm not going to ask how. That could just be your secret. But no, I think we should travel light. No horses, right?
As you wish.
Yeah.
Sarah will attend to your
As you
needs,
said.
and you are more than welcome here after you look for Doris.
Thank you, Winter. The Lady Winter.
You can just call me Emily.
Emily. We're at first name basis.
Very feeling right now. Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're on first name basis.
Yeah. Jayce, anywhere that your father would be.
Anywhere that Jayce would go on.
Other than the shop, you're not too sure where else he might be.
Did any work down on the swords as well? Or something?
Unless he seeked refuge somewhere else.
I mean, if he knew his kid and wife was here, he would come here straight away.
Hold on one moment.
I can do animal messenger.
Damn, I don't have it ready. Damn. If we do a long rest, I could send to him.
It's too long.
That's 8 hours.
If I could switch it straight away. As long as we do a long rest.
That's 8 hours for all.
That's 8 hours.
No, but
He can switch at the start of
like I
8
could
hours.
do it within the rest.
Oh, okay.
Jayce, do you have anything on you that your father would recognize?
Not really.
Look, I think I need some fresh air anyway, so I'll go find him.
Alright. Let's go, Silver. Or you fall on your face.
Are you guys going straight away?
Yeah, I think so. Is that alright? You'll be fine.
Hang on one second.
Look after them.
Before we head off, just give me a sec. I was gonna run to Kathy. Hey, we're gonna go look for Doris. I mean, Dad. Can I go with them?
Well,
She immediately goes to say no, but it is your father, and although she wants you here with her, knowing that you're safe, it is your father.
Do we hear this? Are we? Yeah, so. I don't know if that's the best idea though. They're still looking for the backseat. It's probably safer for you to stay
I mean,
behind.
you guys aren't from here yet. Like, how far are you looking at going? Because if you go and get lost on the way back,
We can make it back to the city.
We'll be fine.
I mean, back here. Because, are you going back to the city?
Yes.
Do you know your way through the sewers?
I just follow the road back to the city.
I think they're onto us, right?
Jayce,
I don't
they're
think
onto
we can
you.
walk back in.
They are onto you.
I mean, I know that silver tread thing on the corner.
Whoa. No, but unless Father Asara said something. Oh.
I can be quiet. Can you be quiet?
Oh, yes.
I can be quiet.
I'd like to spend the night, Jayce. And if your father isn't found in the morning, then I'd be happy to send some of my men along with you.
It's alright. I'm good to go now. Thanks though, but I'm ready to go.
I don't think we can take a boy away from his father, and if we say no anyway, he's going to make his way out.
Yeah,
That's a good
you're
point.
probably right. Alright. So be it.
Jayce, before you go, and Kathy comes up to you and starts fixing your clothes and fussing over you. Any sign of danger, you come straight back. All of you, she looks to you both. We're all family now, and I can't bear the thought of losing any of you. Especially you, my sweet boy. She cups your face in her hands. Promise me. She gives you a tight hug before walking you over to these guys, gives you a tight hug each, and saying thank you to both you guys. Once again, Silver, she says that she's indebted to you. And to Björn, thank you for all you've done so far for her and her family.
It's, I'm just happy to help. Is there anywhere that you know that he might be holed up? Anything that could help?
Doris usually is at the shop or out in the sewers. That's all I know.
Where did you see him last?
Under a bridge. You know. It's quite nice actually, near where the shop is.
I live in the city. I know the bridge.
I was just saying.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I get it.
The direction that he was heading, it was...
He was heading towards the star. Here. In the direction of here. And I thought he would meet up with us along the way, but perhaps because we took the sewers, we missed him.
Mm.
And maybe he's somewhere waiting for you to show up.
Alright, maybe let's just circle around the city see if he's made it out.
I think we play safe. Worst comes to worst, we come back here. And in the morning I can prepare a spell to locate it. Or at least speak with him.
This magic thing's not half bad, hey?
It's pretty good. It's a good tool. Like I said.
Alright, well, let's hit the road, huh?
Yeah.
How? Sorry.
You go.
No. How are you dressed again? How covered are you?
How do you mean covered? He'd have a jacket. He's pretty covered. He'd have a jacket on, shirt, pants, but they would be very comfortable. So he'd still be wearing the same thing.
You can't go like that. Jayce, you're a little bit. You stand out a little bit, don't you think? Should be boring like me. Just wear black.
Fuck that.
So
Yeah, I'm with the kid on this one.
Go with those peacock colours. I'm gonna find him straight away.
I mean,
Alright, come on,
all
let's
the two extremes.
let's talk and walk, yeah?
Yes.
Alright.
as you guys are heading out, Dre just come out and like stop you and be like,
I'll be safe. God, this one. He's always worried about me.
well,
It's a little bit sweet.
we're just gonna stay hidden.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That was dumb. I'm just gonna walk out.
I turn to Brother Nazir and say, if I left with them, would you stop me?
I have my orders.
So I walk up to Bjorn and I say, be safe. I'll be with you. And
This one.
I give you a wink.
I don't know love, I guess.
A blink.
Oh, wait.
A blink.
What, what are you doing right now?
It's so confusing. Are you blinking or winking?
I'll summon Beast again. And I'll summon my eagle 90 feet towards where they walk out.
Hey, you do realise I can't communicate with your animal?
But at least I've got your back. All your backs. In a way.
Aww, from me.
600 feet.
Hey, you can shoot from here.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 600 feet.
Alright. Alright, we're out.
Gotcha, Mom. Love you.
Wait,
Bye, Kathy, love you.
the provisions.
I'm not going in.
It's
Already
awkward coming
brought
from you.
out a sacred which has water, a little bit of alcohol, and some food.
Oh, perfect.
This girl is
That is so cool.
We leave, and as soon as we leave, she'll like notice you guys. Turns out she was.
Hey. Don't you?
As you guys
Turns out
leave and walk out the gate, it's closed softly behind you guys, and with night now falling, it works in your advantage, providing a bit more cover. Where would you like to proceed?
Oh, could barely keep my composure.
You didn't.
Oh, no.
Failed immediately.
I was cool. What are you talking about?
You got no risk.
Sure.
You got no riz?
Riz?
That's what the kids say. You got no game.
The kids say Riz.
You got no riz.
This
Me, on the other hand,
generation.
I,
Definitely I don't understand it.
did you notice the look she gave me out of the corner of her eye?
She was looking at me.
She was facing you, looking at me.
Okay. Wow. Desperate are we?
I mean,
I love that Doris is missing and you guys are just staying in the winter. Guys, she looked at me.
yeah, try to be chill. Alright?
I think she likes me most, but just.
Alright, we're all fangirl. Let's just make a
Anyways.
move on.
So where would you guys like to look first? What's the plan?
Probably go where we last know where he was and try to track him that way, maybe.
Or should we
So first going all the way back.
should we circle the city first to see if he's gotten out of the city?
Here's the thing. I can try to contact him, like I've done to both of you, I believe. It's a skill I have within 120 feet. Alright? So if we circle the city or head through the sewers and I just hop it off
Sorry.
every now and then? Maybe I can reach it.
How much is 120 meters again?
No.
120 feet is
Dun, 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 dun.
10.
Like
That's 14 meters.
40 meters?
14.
How far is
4, 40, isn't it? No?
No,
No.
10 feet is 3 meters, 100 is 30 meters. Sorry, yeah. Yeah. About 36 meters.
Okay, well that's good.
pretty
That's
It's height, it's height. I mean, no, that's alright.
It's alright.
it's a start, but let's not separate. That's
Yeah, I'm good with that. As long as you can walk quietly.
I'm trying to. My arm is pretty chinky.
Alright, Circle City, you use your brain. And then
That's one way to put it.
what if we don't go from there or go into the city?
Well, if we can... I feel like if we can cover the majority of the city, with me scanning for him, then we should be able to find him. If we haven't found him,
Then we go in.
Well, maybe we don't have to go in the city, but maybe we can go under the city. As he looks at the sewers again. That should reach.
How far would it
surface.
be? Yeah, below ground.
Only like maximum depths of probably about 10 meters.
So it's still 26 above ground. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Alright. Still, start there,
Straight in the sewers?
I suppose.
Here we go.
Alright. You
Just
guys
strained my shoes.
begin making your way back down the hill, down the road which you guys came off, and eventually turn out into the forest, into the entry point of the sewers. Meanwhile, Lady De Winter turns to you and gives you a curtsy. A curtsy back. Curtsy back.
No,
Everyone's flustered!
My prince, good to see you again.
Lady De Winter.
Though I can tell it's under unfortunate circumstances. Perhaps you can fill me in over dinner.
Would love to.
Sounds great.
I do apologise. I had not been expecting you till 8, so there will be a delay for food. However, feel free to wash up and use my facilities, and dinner will be ready shortly.
Many thanks.
Of course. She leads you up the stairs into the house, into the house which is also the observatory. You guys walk in and are absolutely stunned by the architecture and the way it's designed. The first thing you notice is there are no ceilings all the way up into the observatory, and the observatory itself has a glass floor. So even if you're not looking and the observatory is open, even if you're not looking through a telescope, you can see the night sky all
That's
the
awesome.
way from the
That's so
glass.
cool.
Large chandeliers suspend from the glass ceilings, and they're designed in a way where they're also either a planet, a star, or a moon, and the actual candles around them represent the stars. And as you watch, somehow the candles attached to them and the actual moon, or whatever it is, actually slowly turn, showing as if they're orbiting the moon as they light up this grand area.
Sick.
Lady De Winter leads you up the stairs, which the whole place, although it looks square from the outside, the interior is more designed in a circle built around the observatory. And as you guys slowly make your way up, you go all the way up onto the glass floor that you guys see, where you'll be dining, and notice that the observatory is actually another level above that, both
Wow.
glass
Oh
floors.
wow.
Holy moly.
Fortunately.
Yeah.
Already before you guys have entered, extra seats and plates have been placed for the guests, and Lady De Winter tells you that you can either feel free to wash up, or whenever you're ready, you can have a seat. It's up to you. And Kathy, in her kind of turmoil state, asks to sit down and just relax a little bit, and perhaps say a prayer too for her son and her husband and her friends. Would you guys like to have a seat as well, or would you like to?
Can I explore?
Yeah, if you wish.
This place is so cool.
Is that with you?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay, sorry.
Dari will
Okay.
obviously have taken off like his disguise.
Yep.
Tied himself up, but he actually wants to go sit with Kathy and do his best to pray along with her.
Okay.
Just console her the best he can.
What is Lady De Winter doing? Like, is she... What's she doing?
If Kathy's going to sit down, she's going to go sit with her, and just, instead of sitting at the head of the table, she's going to move her chair next to her, hold her hand, and bow her head and pray with her.
Yeah, I'm just gonna explore a little bit. Just what's on this floor? What can I see? Obviously, Dre can't read anything, but is there any books or charts around here?
There's a large space in the center, which is where you'll be dining. However, the walls all around you are set up in a way where they're almost 4 sections that jut out from the building. Along these walls, small observatories and desks have been set up with the walls lining charts and shelves on either side, and then the front all glass to give another view of the night sky. All around you is a wealth of knowledge. Maps, charts, books, desks, everything has been placed out here.
These things are hard to come by in this time, aren't
Very hard. Yeah, very hard and very expensive.
they? Oh, jeez.
Is the window just overlooking the sky, or is there... Obviously she has a lot of glass in this place. Are there certain windows that overlook certain parts of the city or something like that?
There are. So to the front overlooks back down the hill towards Ostermark, Nagaroth. To the side looks out to Talbach To the left looks out north towards Kislev and Norska. And then the last window opposite Ostermark or Nagaroth overlooks Slovenia. And you can tell, like, you go past all the windows and then you stop at the last one overlooking Slovenia, and there's distinct difference where it's mostly clear on all the other sides. Slovenia is covered in a dense, rolling fog that hides most of the land in shadow. There are a few, in the distance, tall spires that pierce the fog, and further back, a large looking fortress sitting on top of a cliff.
Oh.
As you stare out, you hear a soft voice behind you. Castle Drakenhof. Quite impressive, isn't it?
It is quite gloomy though.
Yes, it is. Stand out here long enough, and should it be an unfortunate night, you can even see the cannon fire and musket fire of the front line through the fog.
Do you watch often?
I'm usually up all night, so it usually distracts my studies. I first thought it was thunder until I saw the flashes. She shakes her head. Those poor young men out there every night in that, fighting to keep us safe.
Sacrifices inevitable. Fortunately.
Yes, they are.
I know you were only expecting me, but I do appreciate you offering hospitality to my friends.
Of course, I'm happy to help, but I still haven't quite understood what's going on.
I think we're all still trying to grasp some parts of it, but Cheveyo's near one threat was in a way ambushed by the
Lord Commander.
Lord Commander, yes, and some men claiming that Tabaxi had murdered the taxman, Master Robin. And then it escalated from there. People against his people.
This poor family, they do nothing but good for the whole city, and yet they are often the first to blame for when things go wrong. People don't look too kindly upon those that are different than them.
No, they do not. Well, Doris told us to meet him here. He said it was a safe place for them.
Well,
I can see that now.
I'm honored that this is the place he would send his family. I wish I could do more for them.
Would anyone come looking here?
You know, we have a few riled up people coming up from the city claiming I'm a witch, teaching their womenfolk witchcraft, but other than that, it's pretty quiet out here.
A little witchcraft might benefit them. I'm joking.
Are you though?
She lifts an eyebrow at you, agreeing and also questioning your joke. And how are you doing?
I am okay, yeah.
Are you?
I think it gets to a point where you see so many things that you just have to send it to the night sky.
Oh, this is as good a place as any. As she gazes up into the sky above her.
It is very beautiful.
Thank you. I was very fortunate to be left with a fortune by my father, and I thought, what a way to spend it than share it with those who are also seeking knowledge as I am.
That's almost as beautiful as this place.
Come, dinner's almost ready. Would you like to have a seat?
Sure.
She takes you by the arm, looping hers in yours, and leads you back. And as
No, maybe.
pops up on your shoulder, she greets him with a smile, puts her finger like scratching him behind the head as he almost cat-like twirls around on your shoulder. And she comments on how charming he is before he gives her a deep bow.
He does get all the ladies.
Oh.
He's a charmer.
I don't blame them. And as she takes her seat at the head of the table, you take your seat next to her to the left, Kathy on the right, and Dario, whatever side you choose.
I'll be next to Kathy.
Take a seat, and as you guys sit down, water, juice, and alcoholic beverages are brought out. Buttered bread and biscuits are also brought out before the main meals and placed out in front of you guys. And Emily implores you to eat without any shame. You look like you've had a hard day. Meanwhile, back at the Citadel, Father Bellador is deep in his prayer. What is he contemplating?
He is contemplating all that is happening at the moment. He is praying for the brothers that he's lost. He is contemplating how he let his anger get the better of him. And amongst all else, he is contemplating the fact that the Chosen is now the highest thing on his priority list.
Okay. You finish your prayers, pushing yourself off the floor from the cushion underneath the shrine. And you hear Lady Valendil's voice from the room next door. Well, how long is he going to be? She shouts at one of your guards. She's been placed in your formal room that's attached to your room, joined by a locked door only for you to access and guests to access from the outside. She's been waiting there for some time, and whenever you're ready, if you would like to see her, you can head on in.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get up with a practice hand. I'm just gonna bandage sort of around myself and put my robes back on. And I will enter the room.
She's sitting on a couch across from your door, and as you walk in, she's inspecting her fingers. You know, I don't like to be kept waiting, Osiris.
My apologies for keeping you, my lady. But my services to Sigma come before that of man.
Oh, your prayers can't wait.
I pray for us all, my lady. For that, you should be happy to wait.
I don't need God's help.
Nor he yours. How may I be of service?
Well, you can imagine my disappointment when Lord Harrison came back, all fight taken out from him. And you can imagine my surprise even more when he mentioned that you were there at the Tabasco shop when he went to arrest them. Why is that, Father?
We work in the shadow that best serve the light, and the slums is very overcast at the moment, my lady.
Mm-hmm.
But a very particular spot to be working in, don't you think?
Sigma works in mysterious ways.
Oh, save me your prattles. What were you doing there?
Serving the light. As is my duty.
Of course.
Speaking of Sergeant Harrison,
It's Lord Harrison.
Lord Harrison, and mentioning of places where he has seen us. It strikes me as interesting that you were with... What was the guy? Texman?
Master Robin.
Master Robin at the time of his death. Perhaps the question is, what were you doing?
Oh, you're suggesting I had something to do with it?
No. But if you have information to help bring this to light. Just talking about circumstances and coincidences, are we not?
Well, I did have information, and I gave it to our Lord Commander.
Then let us hope he has used it wisely.
Apparently he has, but... You know our dear Lord Commander, he's a bit of a brute. It strikes me odd that he completed this task without bringing the criminal to court.
I left while there was riots, my lady. Perhaps if you'd visit the slums, you'd know how dangerous they could be.
I would rather keep them at bay.
Then let us pray that that is possible.
What side are you on, Osiris?
The Lord's side, my lady.
Man.
The Lord's side. And what does the Lord want?
Our salvation.
What of
Captain
us of
Malazzo.
those who can't be salvaged?
Then I pray for their souls and hope that Sigma has mercy. Are you here for a confession or a prayer, my lady?
I'm
a
here
bit-
for a warning, Cyrus.
Ooh.
There's a war coming. You and I both know it. I'm here to know what side you're on.
I am with the light, and I'll fight with the light against the dark that is coming.
Oh, but there's a lot of dark.
Evidently, my lady.
Watch your back, Cyrus. You might find the light is blinding. And through that blindness, one can slip.
Shadows generally are slippery, my lady.
Well said. She gets up.
I appreciate you waiting for my prayers to conclude, for you to bring me this useless information. Perhaps next time you can leave it to one of my guards.
No. I want to see you, Cyrus. I want to look you in the eye.
Well, may the light guide you on your way out, my lady.
One last thing.
Please.
Where is the prince now?
I'm sorry, perhaps you have mistaken me for his wet nurse.
Of course.
Shall I ask around for you, my lady, or perhaps there are people in your service that could do that for you?
Oh. Yes, I have plenty of people who can do that for me. So are you back in Lord Valandil's service, or?
I serve the light, my lady.
Oh. Okay. Okay, Cyrus.
Will that be all?
You're a stubborn old fool.
Mm.
Goodbye, Cyrus.
Good night, my lady.
She gives you one last distinguished look before opening the door, leaving it open, and walking out.
One last thing before you go, if I may.
She sighs.
Perchance may I have the name of the gentleman from Telebackland? I fail to understand the importance of him being with you the night that Lord Harrison died.
You tell her.
Master Robin.
Master Robin died.
You got it.
She turns back around in the doorway, giving you a snake of a look.
I'm sure. What's with that?
Lord Valen.
No, I'm sure Lord Valandil would be interested to know why there has been such a meeting. I'm just curious when I talked to him as to why he didn't attend. It seems like an important thing to be at. Wouldn't you say, my lady?
Thank you, Cyrus, for making it clear on which side you are. May the light guide you, she says, with a snakish smile.
I'm sure it will.
She leaves.
You for the belt. He's a man. He's a priest.
The guard comes around the door and grabs it to close it. Is there anything you'd be needing, Father?
I think Assassin's gonna come for you.
Tonight, my son.
One last thing. The city is under lockdown. No one is to leave or enter until tomorrow morning. The guards have been doubled. I have also doubled your guards, my lord. We'll be here if you require any assistance.
Thank you, my son. but the light watches and guides us all and protects us through these troubling times.
Of course. Good night, Phil.
Good night.
Close the doors off you.
You've now made it evident on which side you're on. Silent threats were made. And plans are being set in motion. What would Father Bell like to do for the rest of the night?
Father Bell has some work to do. What time is it?
It is 7 o'clock.
Okay. How long would it take for the groups of Hammer Guard I sent out to return?
They'd be back before midnight.
Okay. And
Would they be allowed back in?
Probably not.
they wouldn't be allowed back in.
No, but they would have their own ways back into the city.
Okay. I need to make some preparations. I need to try and make contact with Bonaire
Mm-hmm.
and see how he went.
Mm-hmm.
What it?
And I would like to write a few letters to go out.
Okay. Alright. Anything that you'd like to do first?
Is there a way I would know to contact Bonaire?
You last sent him off to see Dowdek
Yeah.
at the League of Champions. You could send someone there to look for him, to contact him. Otherwise, he has his ways of sneaking back into the Citadel and reporting to you.
I'm assuming then he would come and see me when he's ready.
He
right?
would, however, knowing Bonaire, he's probably taking the advantage of being allowed in such a fine establishment to make friends and drink a lot.
Gotcha.
and pursue any other pleasures they have for that night.
Gotcha. Alright, I'm going to write some letters and then I am going to pray some more while I let my mind wander around the Citadel.
Okay.
Would like to see what Tommen is up to, Lord Valandil and Lady Valandil.
Okay. Not before long, back at the De Winter Estate, dinner is brought out. However, just before it's brought out, another guest has arrived. And as the door opens and one of Lady De Winter's guests come in, servants come in to announce him, you guys notice that... Actually, I need you all to make a insight check. Those present.
Begin with that.
No, why am I running so sad?
I got 6.
Oh, you roll bad too then.
I'm just waiting for this to load. Insight is 12.
You notice, Drea, that firstly, there are no serving boys or men, all of them are serving girls, and all of them are quite nicely dressed. You can tell they're probably paid well, or if not paid well, at least looked after quite well.
Mm-hmm.
Now, one peculiar thing you do pick up is they're all dressed the same. They all have their hair done up in the same way. However, the only difference among them is some of them have a silver necklace around their neck with a star, while others don't.
Seems cultish.
Mm.
As Lady De Winter puts down her drink, oh, I forgot to mention, Drea, I had a special guest who I thought you might be interested in coming here tonight.
Maybe.
An old friend of mine. Just one who shares a fellow interest in astronomy. Here he is now, and she stands up, opening up her arm to the door, and you see being escorted in an old man in dark grey robes with a maester's chain around his neck, showing that he is a mage. However, the most peculiar thing about him is a black blindfold that's been tied around his eyes.
What?
He's slowly escorted to his seat. One hand on his walking stick, the other in the hands of a serving maid. As his seat's pulled out and he's put down, Lady de Winter walks over to him and from behind him gives him a hug and a kiss on the cheek. May I present Master Lewin, the Stargazer. It's always a pleasure, my dear Emily, as he pats her hand. And to you, fellow guests, and he looks in everyone's direction individually and gives you a nod.
But like he's blindfolded.
He is blindfolded.
But like he looked it up. Was it like very like direct? Like he could see
Not
us?
directly in your eyes, but certainly in your direction. In each
Damn.
person's direction.
Okay.
Emily de Winter takes her seat again and explains that Master Lewin is a celestial mage.
Ooh.
So a mage that uses the winds of magic, but particularly the winds of the cosmos.
Okay.
As he sits down and dinner is brought out, you can see that one more seat is empty with a plate and a cup of wine being placed there, yet nobody is there yet.
So I just got a quick question. This guy, is he like a registered like?
He is. Yeah.
So it's not like a weird thing.
No.
Yeah.
Dre will just like. It's nice to make your acquaintance, Master Lewin.
And you, my dear. Lady de Winters introduces everyone by name, and he questions you on your name. Andrea.
Yes.
That's a beautiful name. May I ask its origins?
Well. We may have to look at the stars tonight to find out.
Lady de Winter chuckles and tells you that. Well, funny you should say that, Drea. Master Lewin has a particular talent in which he can gaze upon the cosmos and find your individual star. He believes everyone has a star in the cosmos, and, well, it's quite interesting.
I don't mean to be rude. How do you gaze upon the stars if you're wearing a blindfold?
Not rude at all, my dear. And he, with shaky hands, goes to the back of his head to untie his bandana.
Yes.
And you guys see,
No!
as he unties his bandana, you're shocked to see that his eyes are a murky grey. Yet, as you look deeper into them, you realise it's actually the cosmos in his eyes.
What the hell?
That's awesome.
And as you watch stars and planets slowly floating by in his eyes, you see a shooting star cross his left to right eye as it shoots past.
That is awesome.
I am blind, my dear, but I can see things that many cannot.
That is beautiful.
Artwork, gratitude to Abaddon.
Yeah.
That's so
That's so
great.
cool.
How?
Damn, we're gonna have to find a way to get this up for people to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check
How?
out our socials.
I've never seen anything like this.
Years of using the winds of magic has a certain affliction upon the body. Mine, thankfully, has been a blessing.
What?
Well,
I've lost one sight, yet gained another.
It's incredible.
I thought you'd love him, says Lady Winter.
I'm so excited right now. And what do you see?
Everything. The stars, the planets, time itself.
Oh, what?
What do you mean by time itself?
The cosmos is not only a beauty, my dear, but it is history. History painted upon stars and planets, meteorites, and upon stars. I see it all, yet I'm afraid I do not have the wisdom to comprehend it.
What a useful tool.
Hmm?
What a useful tool.
I'm glad you are impressed. Others do not take so favorably upon my affliction.
Well, it may not be the same kind of affliction, but most do not take a liking to mine. It's just referring to our lacerations.
You too are a user of the winds.
That's not entirely what I meant.
Yeah. That is good. They can have a heavy toll on the body.
Well, maybe some are fit for more than others.
Would you like me to find your star, Andrea?
Sure.
And come take a seat next to me and put your hand in mine. I warn you, it is quite an experience. Lady Winter puts her drink down and as another serving maid comes to her and whispers in her ear, finally our last guest is here. And she waves to the door, and instead of coming from the main door, you hear heavy booted steps on the glass floor approaching, and as a tall figure cloaked in dark leathers steps in, he sweeps back his hair, still wet from the bath he's had. Apologies for my tardiness. And he stops.
Is it what I think it is?
He looks at Emily de Winter and looks at the rest. My apologies. I am Sabe.
I knew it! I said Lady de Winter and Sam were working together. I literally said it.
Oh my god.
He takes a seat and sits next to you.
My God.
Shake
I wanted
his
to
head.
stay
Oh,
here.
his
Screw it, I'm going back.
I look at Drea.
No, we don't know that Sam is the person who went after Bjorn, do we? Okay. This is so interesting.
Lord Valentine, at your pleasure. Pleasure to meet you.
my prince.
Andrea.
Pleasure to meet you, Lady Andrea. Orphan,
Yes.
a strong family.
Yes.
Have you met them before?
Unfortunately, I have not had the pleasure to meet them yet. I've read many books about their lineage.
Yes, I hear they
Sharp end of my
write
sword.
quite a lot about their history.
They certainly do. Although it's good, the records they keep are a foundation of most of our studies. I am a witch hunter by trade.
What an interesting combination. A maester, witch hunter, and a strong maester.
It's almost the start to a bad joke.
I assure you there are no jokes here. He pulls in his seat, and as he gives a nod to Lady de Winter, she gives him a soft smile. And as she takes her seat again, you move over to Master Lewin, sitting next to him. And as he reaches out towards you, he's staring in your direction, but more staring over your head. And as he smiles at you, do not be scared, my child. Place your hands in mine and gaze into my eyes at the cosmos.
I do.
You
Yes, I really
place
do.
your hands in his soft hands and he slowly closes his around you. And as he smiles, he's looking above your head, slowly raising his head to the stars. And as you watch, you can physically see his eyes moving back and forth, yet the cosmos inside his eyes twirl all around. It's as if he's looking around so fast that you can see his pupils moving slowly. And as he looks around, I need you to make an insight check.
Okay.
This is
Okay,
some
okay,
crazy ass
okay.
shit.
Yeah.
Insight? That's a terrible roll.
Come on, Drea.
But it's a 9.
As you gaze into upon his eyes, you're drawn in to this beautiful color, seeing another world that you can never experience in any other way. Yet as you sink deeper and deeper, you see the corner of his eyes twitch, and his face shows somewhat of a strain. That strain turns into confusion, and that confusion
Oh shit, I should not have done this.
Shit.
It's too late.
turns into fear.
No!
You're the
Fuck
fuck
no!
And as his eyes slowly start moving,
It's too late.
Oh no!
You done fucked up, Drea.
in one eye, you see a young star, newly born, full of potential and full of life. It glows brightly with hope. And in his other eye, instead of seeing the same star, you see a black hole. Angry and wreathing, swallowing everything around it. It's a dead star, destroying everything around it. This is most peculiar. No one has ever had 2 stars, ever. Yet you, my dear, you have 2.
I'm just gonna rip my hands away.
He holds them tight, not allowing you to rip your hands away from him.
Oh dear.
I see a young star, full of hope, freshly born. It's beautiful. Yet I see another one, old and ancient as the world, full of anger and threatening to swallow the younger one. It threatens to swallow everything around it.
I'm gonna try and rip my hands away.
Make a strength check, sorry.
Advantage because he's not man.
Sure.
Come on, bro. They're both 2s. What the hell?
Oh, no.
Oh my god, I hate rolling so much.
Drea, you need your dice.
And it's a +0.
His grip turns to iron, not letting him move.
Jeez.
Surprisingly strong for an old man. And as he talks on and on, his face is full of fear. His voice quivers at the discovery. And as you realize what he's talking about, a star for baby Drea and a star for you. 2 separate timelines and close enough to clash. They shouldn't be here. They shouldn't be next to each other. And yet, as he explained before, you can see time itself. Finally, your hands are pulled back. Not by, he doesn't let go though, but somebody else pulls your hands out. And your whole world becomes a cosmos as you stare into his eyes. And as you're pulled back, you hear him groan as his head falls forward slightly. And as you jump in your seat, Kathy's like, I have you, my dear. It's okay. It's okay. And you realise she's the one who's pulled your hands out. There's silence around the table as all eyes are on you, Dre. Oh, my head. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to frighten you. Sometimes I get carried away. But I have never seen anything quite as peculiar.
All magic isn't very reliable. Maybe there's a reason it's illegal.
Perhaps. Daria, I need you to make an insight check.
Holy shit!
I don't know how I did not like.
I got 12.
It's just a sweet old man.
You catch
Man, I liked him.
the last glimpse of it.
It's not his fault that you've travelled 3 times.
It's all over, buddy. All over.
A shared look between Lady De Winter and Sabe before they look away from each other.
Oh no. They invited you here for a reason. They know who you are.
Fuck my life.
Oh my gosh, why did I leave you?
This is why he mentioned the lineage, because I wouldn't be in there, would I?
Oh my.
And the family history, duh, that's why he mentions it, because I'm not fucking in there! I hate this game.
What? Oh.
I hate what you've done to me.
How can
But I love
leave
it.
you there? Gosh. Oh my
It's okay,
God.
I'll just murder them all.
It's alright,
Take
Kathy's
the
there.
mistake. Oh my god.
Wow. That was quite a spectacle.
You're respected.
Is everyone ready for the main course? Says Emily. And as she nods to her servants, the main course begins to being brought out. Vegetables, rice, and large steaks for everyone.
I'm just going to quickly point out, as soon as I notice them looking at each other, I'm not drinking anything.
Okay.
Just putting that out.
As soon as I can, I'm getting away from Master Louis.
Okay. You move away and take your seat back next to Dario and Lady... you're next to Lady De Winter on the other side. Sorry, so Sabe's sitting next to you. And as the food's brought out, steak is placed in front of everyone. And as a steak is placed in front of Sabe, you see him wince away from it as he turns his head and leans back in his chair from it, almost disgusted from it. And as he looks to Lady De Winter, she gives him a small smile. Try it, she says. And you can physically see the strain on his head, on his face. He strains even more when the servant leans back in to adjust his plate, leaning close to him. He leans away from her, turning his face, gripping the table. And as you can physically see, he becomes agitated. Lady De Winter orders the food to be taken away. And it takes him a few seconds to recover before he sits back up in his seat. Reaches for his drink and empties it. Takes a deep breath, fills it up again. Before Lady Winter says, perhaps you'd like to move straight onto the tobacco. Sabe nods, and as Lady De Winter clicks, tobacco and a pipe are brought out, as the rest are left to enjoy their meals. Kathy is kind of playing with her food, and Emily tries to comfort her through the night. I'm sure he'll be fine, Kathy. They will find him. Silver looks like a capable man. I know, but I just worry about Jayce and What if they don't come back? Then it's my fault. She starts tearing up as Kathy gets up and hugs her from behind, burying her face into her fur, giving her a kiss. My darling, everything will be alright. Trust me. She kneels down next to her, taking her hands in hers, so she's lower than Kathy. And as she smiles up at her, Kathy gives her a nod and smiles back, before telling her to get up before she ruins that beautiful dress that she's made for her. Where Emily replies that nothing would ruin it except seeing her cry, before she takes back up her seat, patting her on the leg and continuing her meal. Anything you'd like to discuss?
I'll ask,
Just creep me out.
say, how do you come to know Lady Dwint?
Old friends. I've done some work for her in the past.
Sorry, you go.
What kind of work?
Well, work that shouldn't be spoken about at the dinner table.
Are there many monsters in the stars?
There are many monsters in the Empire, my lord. As you would know. Being so close to the border of Slovenia as well doesn't help. And Lady De Winter needs someone of my expertise to keep those things away from the estate.
From my time with my brother and what he's taught me through monster hunting, could I assume sitting next to say that he could possibly be like, I don't know, a vampire or something?
Make an insight check with advantage.
Oh!
And you hear my voice in your head. He doesn't eat steak. He's a vampire.
That, my good friend, is a dirty 20.
Oh, your first good roll of the night.
Fine, I was going to burn your dice.
Sabe has calmed down now with his strong tobacco and a few cups of wine. Yet his show of disgust at the stake and the servant girl being so close to him was evident that something was wrong. Maybe he's a vegetarian, but being around your brother, you've been cued up to, you're keen to pick up on certain cues. Another cue you notice is that his cup is the only one that isn't silvered. Nor is his cutlery, nor is anything else close to him. Even his wine jug that has been poured for him, whilst most are made out of glass, most of them have some kind of metal wrapped around the handle, where his is just plain glass.
Let's see this. Dre's just gonna be like, I'm sure you guys are quite quick to make friends with someone else who prefers working in the night.
They look at each other, and Lady De Winter smiles at you. Has its advantages.
Especially for someone who, well, I'm just gonna take a drink.
Do you have something to say, Lady Dre? Oh, she just calls you Dre.
No, not at all. Just, it is quite, well, sometimes working through the night is better for some people. A bit of an advantage.
If you're insinuating some kind of intimate relationship, I can assure you it is purely for business.
No.
Sabe chokes on his tobacco as she says that,
No,
and
you.
mutters something underneath his breath before she begins to sit uncomfortably.
Well, you. I mean, it's quite hard to see the stars in the day. And she turns to say, and you. Well, I imagine everything's quite hard for you in the day.
Oh, dang.
Why? Why are you messing with these people,
They
Dre?
mess with me first! Don't come for me, bro!
I didn't do
It
anything
is
per se.
quite nice to make your acquaintances. And to learn from different people.
Now you'll die.
I just want them to know I'm onto them too, okay? You want to mess with me? I'll mess with you.
Making it quite clear that you are also playing the game.
Daria's like, this is a good stage.
So everyone else is Kathy and Master Lewin are oblivious to what's going on. Yeah, Dario, you can see that Drea is under some sort of tension and clearly making some accusations here. And as you follow her line of thought, recalling what you've just seen with Sabe, a tenseness starts to fill your body as you realise that sitting across the table from you could well in fact be a vampire. And as your stare lingers a little too long, he meets your eyes and you do notice his pale skin, his an appetite for food, and the way he kind of sinks away a little bit from Drea.
Do I notice this?
You do.
Have I offended you?
Not at all, my lady. You are clearly well taught. Your father has done well. He says as he smiles at you.
Shots fired back! Whoa!
Clutches. Because, like, his steak knife, would that be silver?
It is.
He clutches it tight.
I want to know my father.
Nothing. No. Just presumption.
Perhaps presumption should stay with you until you prove him right.
Have I offended you, my lady?
Sorry?
Have I offended you?
No, not at all. Who am I to judge?
I
As long
apologise.
as, well, you know what they say. Once you have dinner together, you stay friends. I don't know if that's a thing. You know, like when you eat
Making
salt
up
at someone's
sayings
house.
is the way to go.
I assure you have no enemies at this table. Rest at ease, my lady.
So, why is it that we're all invited at dinner here?
I believe you were the only one invited.
Oh, but you are here, and Master Lewin is here.
Oh, I am simply here to enjoy the company of these fine people, and, well, Emily is the only person in the state that has an observatory.
That's quite true.
You realise at this time that Kathy has fallen asleep on her chair. She's got her hand on her head as she's just sunken into her chair. The tension in the room clearly gone over her head, her food untouched, as she breathes in deep, her eyes closed. Lady De Winter looks at her with a soft smile before whispering out to one of the ladies, brings her close, whispers in her ear, and then the lady nods to her. She brings a few more ladies in, and they slowly help Kathy out the chair, who's like mumbles something about Jayce, some tea, and how Doris loved that dress on her. Before she's escorted in her sleep out the room, and the doors closed behind her.
What about Master Lewin? Is he like old man sleepy, or is he like in tune to our conversation?
He's in tune, but all the tension is gone over his head. As dinner continues and dessert is then brought out, Sabe provides less to the conversation, sinking into his wine and his tobacco. Yet you realise more and more that with every drink, it seems to do nothing to him. And by his third jug, you're almost confident about your claims.
Oh yeah.
He's not really doing anything to hide it, though.
No, it's not.
Or confirm it.
Sorry, what was that?
He's not really doing anything to hide it or confirm it.
Yeah.
Well, it was a pleasure having you here. Again, unfortunately, I'm not under the best circumstances, but you're both more than welcome to spend the night here. I've already had a room set up for you both, each with its own suite and all the clothes and hospitality you need.
Thank you. It's great that we can be friends.
It is.
And then I turn to say, and you as well.
To who? Master Lewin or
To say,
I? He nods.
Can we stop off Master Law?
and you, Master.
It has been a pleasure to meet someone as fascinating as yourself, Drea. And I hope that perhaps in the future we can study your unique situation even more. But for now, I'm afraid my old bones are begging for my bed. And with that,
so cool.
I beg your pardon.
Do go rest.
My Lady de Winter, it is a pleasure as always. Sabe, my prince, I wish you all the best. Hey, as he moves out of the room, Emily de Winter tells her ladies to make sure he gets into his carriage safely and that the guards escort him back to the city safely. Leaving Sabe, Drea, and Dario and Lady de Winter in the room, Emily clears her throat and stands up. Drea, might we perhaps talk?
Sure.
I'd like to show you something.
Lead the way.
She excuses herself and leads the way, taking you by the arm out the door to a staircase nearby, leading you up to the final room of the observatory. You've never seen such tools before, and you notice that on the glass itself, markings have been done of unique stars and satellite systems and things like that. And as the glass lays open to the cold night, in the distance, you can hear the rumble of musket fire. However, this time, it doesn't come from Slovenia. It comes from the Talabakland border. It's a fierce rumble of cannon fire and musket fire. Skirmish breaks out between the troops. And as you watch, you can see the flashes in the distance and the smoke rising. War, it's a terrible thing, Drea.
Yes.
Men and boys lay their lives down for princes and lords they'll never meet in their life. I'll never understand it.
It's quite hard to live
She turns to you and takes your hands in hers, looking you in the eyes. Are we friends, Drea?
in. That depends, Lady de Winter. Why did you invite me to dinner?
The truth?
The truth.
I wanted to know who you are, who you really are.
And when did you find out?
You're a girl like me, lost in a world
Wait, what?
controlled by men.
Hold that for a second.
And of one needing a friend she can trust. Can you be that friend to me, Drea?
I believe I can.
Then let us test that. She walks to the middle of the room, where you once thought was, well, it is a small star-like statue carved out in the room. Yet you can just sense a magical vibration coming from it. Do you know what this is?
Don't know what this is. Shall I make an arcana check?
Zone of truth.
Just quickly, if I look up, can I see them?
You can.
I just want to.
Oh no!
I'll be
You get
talking to
that
Sam,
one?
And I'm
asking
proficient
like
in Arcana!
Just throw it out.
questions, but I want to every now and then
Is that
check up Andrea.
Okay, you can see them. The levels are probably about 6 meters apart, so they're quite high above you. Yet you can clearly see them, although you can't hear what they're saying.
I rolled a 1, however, it is a 7 because I've got +6. But it is the 1, so up to you.
Are you proficient?
I am proficient, yeah.
I'll let you roll again. Roll for advantage.
Come on, Drea.
Oh, that's so much better. That's an 18 +6, so like 24.
Yay!
So much better.
As you move closer to it, you know exactly what it is.
You tell.
And I think you saw one. Did you use a sign of truth?
I knew it. It's
Yeah.
a zone of truth. I knew it.
You know exactly what it is.
I am aware of them, yes.
Then you know no lie can be spoken.
That is the rule. For both of us, I believe.
That's how it works.
And as a friend, you would not trust my word before this?
This is not because I don't trust you. It's because you don't trust me.
I like
Interesting.
it. I like it.
Put my hand on it.
She moves across the other side and puts her hand on it as well. Secret for a secret.
I'll play.
Come on, Drea.
I, Andrea Orphan, am also a user of the Cosmos Wind.
She must be repeating it.
No, she's telling you
Wait,
that's what
she's.
she is.
Wait, what?
She
And
said,
as
she said
she-
Andrea Awful.
Yeah, she's saying I,
Oh, yeah, yeah, sorry,
Andrea,
sorry. Okay,
Hmm.
okay.
am also a user of the Cosmos Wind. And as she looks up, you follow her eyes up, and with her other hand, she flicks a finger. And in the same direction as her flick of a finger, you see a shooting star cross the night sky before disappearing.
Yeah.
Quite illegal, as I'm sure you're aware.
Very. I, Emily de Winter, am also a user. Let me check which one I am. Yeah, I've forgotten. The Green Wind of Magic.
Of course you are. She smiles at you. I well, my star is thousands of years old. Master Lewin describes it as immortal and ancient. As am I.
What?
How?
You're a smart girl. You saw the silver around the neck of my serving maids. I give those I can trust most the thing most dangerous to me.
She wasn't there
Yeah.
this whole time.
Damn it.
We knew it.
We knew it.
Do it! Also quite illegal.
She smiles at you.
But so she like, cause she ate the food, right?
She did.
So she's like on a whole nother level.
She used silver utility
Man, that
and
is
stuff,
so
right?
impressive.
She did not.
She did not.
So her and Sab.
Wait, but wasn't it only Sabes that was not sure?
Oh, sorry, no, she did. She did. But with gloved hands.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes so much
Like
sense.
fancy gloves.
She tricky.
Sorry, Silver. She doesn't like Silver.
You're screwed.
Because that's not my actual name, so we're good, alright?
I do have a star. I'm not sure what the other one is, but I have two.
You're not sure what the other one is.
Oh, is that a lie? Damn!
Or you
You did.
Well, it's true.
can't lie, can you?
Like, you can't lie.
Even if, yeah.
But technically,
Drea is smart enough
yeah.
to know what it is.
I have two stars. Muscle wins and magic are reliable.
So it's true. You're from another time.
You didn't need me to tell you that. It's true. It's not coincidence. You brought me, Muscle wins, Zabe, and you here.
I had to be sure.
What made you think it in the first place?
We share one thing in common. Intelligence.
This is why I like you.
Said that under a zone of truth, so I believe it.
That's true. That's true.
Last one. About our fathers. My father is buried 50 feet beneath us.
Oh, shit.
Oh, oh!
That's pretty
Is this what I think it is? Shit. Speak his name.
Must I? Very well. She takes a deep breath. My father is Vlad von Carsten.
Oh my god!
Oh, good.
And I am Emily von Carsten of the von Carsten dynasty.
She didn't change her first name? Just the surname?
shit.
I don't, it's not entirely the truth if I say, Wyrd is my father.
I suppose you gotta say it in the way that it is true. Because he is your father, but he's not by birth. Like you do.
Do you know my father?
Speak it. As I did.
He's not my father, Dad. Old orphan.
His title.
Never chosen.
There's a silence for a second. The weight of both names hanging heavy in the air.
He has history with the Van Carstines, doesn't he? There is a long line of history between the orphans and the Van Carstines. But technically he's not my father, so is it the truth?
No.
He's my staff,
The truth is, he is your father. He's your stepfather, but you know that's not a lie saying that he's your father.
His adopted father, not step.
Yeah, yeah.
But
Still father.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does she know that though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You know, my father and your great grandfather were good friends. I hope we can match that friendship.
Does Dre know about that history?
Not a lot. You're unlucky unless your brother spoke of it.
Because it was way before my time.
Way before Bjorn's time as well.
Do you want to know a secret?
That's what we're here for.
I'm not. Well, Wolfen history kind of bored me. So I'm not very familiar with who you're talking about.
I'll fill you in. She smiles at you.
Where are you?
I'm having dinner with
As a
Sage.
friend?
Oh, nice.
As a friend.
And this is a zone of truth.
I wish I stayed.
She smiles
I
at
got
you.
this!
And with her hands still on the stone, it's like she leans in close. For what it's worth, I like you too, Andre.
Why is she saying for what it's worth?
Just letting it be known under the zone of truth. And that is where it will end.
No!
Thank you so much for joining us, guys, on this Easter special. If you guys celebrate it, happy Easter. If not, thanks for joining us. Remember, this Wednesday we'll have What's the Word, our first episode up on YouTube.
Yeah.
And like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. And we'll see you guys here next Friday to continue our tale. Have a good night.
Oh, man.
Hey guys, it's Abraham here, aka the DM for Mythic Wyrd. Thanks so much for watching. Remember to like, comment, subscribe. Keep spreading the Mythic Word.